All right. How's everybody doing? How we doing? How we doing? Get these posted. And we'll be good to go. Hello, Monk. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. JCQ, welcome in. 117. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Rock Me? Welcome in. Okay. I'm out of breath. I forgot to fill up my water right before stream was supposed to start, so I had to run downstairs. Snake scales. Where are you at? What's up, Darkus? Welcome in smoking as well, Lude. I need snake scales. Oh, we can build on this whole thing too. Interesting. I wonder if they're gonna keep this. Eric said it's a glitch. I said it shouldn't be a glitch. Careful, Ducky. Lude's gonna get you. Stash making a hard comeback? Yeah. Well, my wife said I should try to grow a beard. That's not going well, but the stash is going fine. What's up, Alfredo? I'd never tried to grow like a full beard, so we're just learning that that's just not my thing. He asks for it. He just asks for it, you know? Rock the sideburns like Joe Dirt. It's honestly, that's all I got going for me. They don't really connect that well, though. You guys can't tell because I wear a headset all the time, but... One side grows better than the other side. Doesn't really connect anywhere else. The goatee kind of works, but doesn't. You have a hard time not growing a beard? Don't make me sad. My issue is that, like, I grow enough facial hair, like, I have to shave. But I don't grow enough facial hair. Welcome in, Decorated. Thank you for the follow. You're here all the time. How are you just doing it? Had a beard for like 10 years. Lucky you. I just grow pieces of it decently. You ever watch Invincible? The mustache, you definitely got some Glitchermite vibes. I have not watched Invincible. Have not. He's just gonna keep doing it, Ducky. Don't challenge him. Oh my god. Got the snake 3 times today, right before it went into the cave. You had the worst scale farming luck. That's hilarious. Black, Blackfoot, and Scottish. The hair grows long, I think, in more places than you want. Yeah, it's sort of a double-sided curse. Mine's just annoying because it's like just enough to be annoying, but not enough to be useful. Yeah, of course it removed your points. That's the point. You gotta earn the points. You can't cheat it. can't cheat the system. You get tomorrow off? Let's go. Too bad I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm hoping we stream Friday. I'm hoping. Big hopes, big hopes. Not sure the child is gonna cooperate though. Because he doesn't do that well. Blackfoot tribe, yeah. Finished middle school today? Nice. Amish holiday? But you're streaming tonight so you don't have to get up at 3 a.m. Even better, even better. Ducky's homeschooled. He doesn't know that kind of stuff. Who knows what they teach him in that place. Could you not be in here, Spider? I'm not sure how I feel about the new Mandalorian movie. It feels weird going from a show to a movie. I don't know. So hopefully they do a good job, because I really enjoyed the show. And I find that I like shows more than movies these days. Because you can just do, there's so much more depth to it, you know? Yeah, the pacings, yeah, for sure. There's just, you can get so much more detail and story into a show. The show is good. I mean, it has its moments. I'm not gonna say it's like, it's all perfect. But overall, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about 117. Is like, how do you go from a show to a movie? It just feels like it'll just be a long episode of the show. Or it's gonna feel like you're skipping too much when you're used to getting more detail. I rewatch TV shows far too often. It's like whenever I'm just working on things, I just have a TV show playing in the background. That or they rush it. Yeah. It feels like a losing situation. I don't know. Got invited to see it a week early at Skywalker Sound. Share the connection. Hook a homie up here. I feel like shows are just like our movies now. Like shows just didn't have the production quality and stuff. Back in the day, but now they have the production quality that it's like it's hard to compete. I don't know. Inspired by yesterday's tours with the Braziers. I was gonna mess with it. I don't know if I want to do it, but I just love Chap's little thing, so I was like, what would that look like if I threw it in these little gaps? I'm curious to we're probably gonna test it, but I don't know. Maybe like just like here or something would look cool, just like in the central one. But I want to just like steal Chap's whole thing. It's a little different with how my floors are, but it's testing. It might look better just right here, honestly. Just a little patch of them. One more idea I'm gonna play with, and I'll probably just send you your world. Don't want to start another project within the build to be interrupted by the build limit, so may start a new project in Playgrounds. I'd love to see you do some Playgrounds. The center would be sick. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's how my brain's seeing it. That's the wrong button. Did you see the chandelier yet, Lude? I don't know if we're gonna keep going. I don't want it to be like too massive. It needs more lighting and stuff, but it's a start. I might add pumpkin into it as well. I don't know if these might change. I wish we had ash cement. These would look really nice as like little ash cement triangles. Yeah, the lighting. We matched the lighting of these as well. The like bluish. Which now I'm sort of leaning to. So like I almost want to test like this or blue or maybe like this, that blue. Like what? Maybe we like, since I don't really want to change all of the lighting on the floor, I could like transition it so it sort of fades from this lighter to the blue part way up. Stark contrast to the orange, yeah. It looks nice. Whereas I don't know if I love, maybe that's what I like about it, is that it makes the mushroom more mushroomy and the pumpkin more pumpkin-y. Whereas the yellow sort of whitish light that we're using on the floor sort of, it kind of ruins the accent between the two. I don't know. What's up, Knife? How's it going? The pillar entrance bluish. Could be. Definitely, like, I like this, but I don't know. Might look much better with that. We can try it. Where can I get a light? Spirit Wolf, welcome in. Doing good. Still getting over this cold, but better and better each day. Oh, Ducky's been spamming. Trying to get on the leaderboard for points. So Lude keeps banning him. Typical, just typical stuff, you know. It's like staring at the sun. Yeah, it is a lot. Whereas this doesn't feel, this is a much more natural light. For sure. It's sort of like, I think this like highlights the mushroom pieces better, whereas this like washes. Like, it's almost hard to tell that there's like, these are pillar circles in certain areas. Oh yeah, the details. I was going to talk to you about that knife. So my only problem with the desk is that technically this desk isn't mine. Like, so technically my entire desk setup that I'm working at is my office stuff. But I work for a small company and I intend to buy the desk because I don't want to give it back, and I live in a different city than my boss anyways. So I'm like, I'm struggling with, do I mess with everything? As cool as the desk would be, can I get away with it? Because I'm not 100% sure if my boss is going to give me the desk. Like, I would buy it from him for a certain amount. And I'm sure he'd be fine with that, but I also feel like a little weird, but I guess I should also feel a little weird that I use the desk for personal and biz work stuff, but it's a huge desk. Like, I have like 2 battle stations. Like, I have a work battle station. This is like my stream battle station, and then next to it is a double monitor setup for my work battle station, so they're like separate. But I'm like, but the hard part is like, buying the standing leg system, then I'd have to take this whole desk down, and it's an incredibly nice desk, and I don't want to get rid of it by any means. So it's like, I also don't want you to buy a standing leg system when it's sitting here, which, because I intend to do it, I just am not 100%. I'm like 99% sure my boss would be totally fine with it. But it's like, it's still technically a work desk. So I'm like, I don't know. I know Knife would do it. That's why I don't want him to do it. Because then I just have these work legs and I can't set up another desk separate anyways. So I'm not ignoring your messages, but Knife was thinking of making like a custom resin pour, like live edge. I'm not 100% sure what the plan on the desk was, but like a desktop. Packing up for a trip. Hope you get better soon, Timber. Sounds good, Spirit Wolf. Appreciate it. Have a Have a great evening. Excuse me. Ugh. Let me make the desk, but I want to know how much you can hold up. I don't want to make it too thick. I mean, I think my desk is like 3/4 of an inch thick. It's a very heavy duty desk. Well, I will say that. It's a very nice, it's like uplift. I think it's like their 40-inch desk. I want to say it's 40 inches like deep. Not fourth. Sorry, what am I saying? 36? It's like 36 inches. It's a huge desk. It's a big old boy. And it's like, it's not solid wood, but it's a very heavy duty desk. Someone I want where the desk is the computer case. That's pretty cool. He's gonna make it like themed around the stream and stuff like that. Don't cough up a heart. I know. I think it gets worse the more you do it, Ducky. $117. Don't use that kind of logic around me. All right. I'm sick. All right. Brain ain't working. PC would help you after seeing it from last night, dude. Right. Dude, Chap Space was insanity. Excited for Subnautica tomorrow? I am as well. I'm really hoping that I can stream Friday. It is going to, I guarantee Friday. Dang it, I still have to be able to build, I still have to build that, dang it. No, you have to do the same system. I don't know which packs have Snorlax. I know one of one kind. But I can't tell you if the others do or don't. So we just gotta stick with the system. 5 minutes, they only go up if you keep up the shenanigans. You could run 30 FPS on it, buy a PC, guess my wallet is safe. Yeah, that was rough. Why is there a chance you won't stream? So my wife is going out of town for the weekend. So it's just me and my son all weekend, starting tomorrow. And so his normal bedtime is 7:30 if we're lucky. So it'll definitely be later, a bit of a later stream for sure. And then that's if I got him down at a reasonable time, and then I could at any moment have to like piece out of the stream if he like woke up, because like normally my wife is, if he wakes up or something, she goes in and takes care of him while I'm streaming. So it's hard to know. So pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pick a number between 1 and 11, Ducky. Crib on stream. He sleeps in our bed. Third. Perfect order. Doggo and baby cam. Yeah, my wife doesn't love the idea of him being on stream either, so that's part of that. He's too young for stream. He's a menace to society right now. Yeah, he's already been on stream once, and you guys saw how that went. How sick it would look if the blue light moved through the base and up the elevator wall like a repeating pattern of movement that looks like it's carrying energy. Then I realized you could actually make that stuff happen in playgrounds. New decor to mess with. Dude, that's crazy. All right, let's get Ducky's pack. I do think, I'm pretty sure Perfect Order has the Snorlax or two in it. Pretty sure. Keep the kiddo away from the internet for as long as possible. Yeah. I mean, he watches like his iPad and stuff like that, but that's the extent. For Frau. Jaw Fossil. Servine. Powdon. Luminous Gillette. Shaman. Alucha. Jacinth. Hey, we got a Lapras EX. Let's go. That's a new card. New EX. It's a hit. It's a hit. I'm excited, Lude. Please play some playgrounds. It wasn't Snorlax, no. I can't, unfortunately, control the hits, you know? That's just not how it works. I do like Lapras, though. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna look nice. It just looks better with the floor. Oops. I got it. We're good. We're good. Playing the Pokemon Ultraviolet hack on Fire Red on emulator. Nice. I've been jealous. Uzin got a like one of the retro handheld games that you can put emulators on, and he's just got like all the best Pokemon games ever. And he's just like, oh, look what I'm playing tonight. Like, you son of a gun. Makes me want one. Video's working for me now, is it? Should be working, right? Play Fire Red story with all 3 Cano starters. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, I need to keep those down. Dang it. Back to game cap, we're good. I'm a little jealous of Uzin. Makes me want to buy one, but I also don't want to deal with the whole thing. I want too many things, you know? It's a problem in life. Hyped for wins, Wave and Wins. Feel like after playing ZA, I don't want to turn base battle mechanics. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming they typically, like, take the new combat system and move it forward. Alright, well, I guess that's staying there. So all the freaking epic builds popping up. Dude, we've seen some crazy ones. Oh, dang it. Some very crazy cool builds recently. The licensed one on Google Play Store that has a lot of them. Oh, that's interesting. Height. I'm also just like enjoying like Fire Red just on my Switch. It's also just fun, so I'm like if they keep adding more to the Nintendo shop, I'm kind of okay with that, but then it's The other things you can do are really fun too. It's, I don't know, there's so many options. There's just too much. Because I also want to switch to so I can play Pocopia and stuff. Yeah, I do like that better than the yellow. I think it looks way nicer with this. A little more consistent. Ay, ay, ay. One side blue, one side orange base. Ooh. I think that would mess with my OCD too much. I don't know if I could do it. What's up, brochacho? Welcome in. If I was, like, not so lazy, let's be honest. In a perfect world, what I would do is do columns all around this. Get them lined up. Like that. And then we'd do a color here, and then we'd go down the rainbow all the way around to the other side. But currently in this moment, I feel too lazy for that. You know what I'm saying? Doing good, brochacho. Doing good. Team Rainbow. I know, that's no question for you. It is a project in itself. It's always something. This one's not hard to replace. Okay. Be careful with a few of these things because some of them were kind of an absolute pain to get placed properly. Low to high brightness from bottom to top. Oh, geez. Maybe when I'm not sick, we will revisit. That's some brain power I'm not feeling tonight, you know. Still at half capacity brain power. I also have an idea of something I want to mess with, so. On the outside, so we'll probably focus on that once I mess with this. One giant pillar that runs the entire spectrum of the color. I am liking this though. These are good. What's up, NATO? Welcome in. How we doing tonight? Getting there. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh no. Do I not have this in here? Poop. What's up, Gen X? Another night on the tower. I'm ready to make some mental notes. Let's go. Dang it. Wasn't supposed to be this much of a project. Excuse you? What the heck is that on? There we go. Why does that look so jank? Go off gridding and forgot a grid. Yeah, I had not replaced that one for some reason. It's one of those, I think I placed this one originally right here. And so I didn't think about the fact that there wasn't one underneath. Why does one side of this have to be a weird? She gone. Like this is still... Alright, that's better. There we go. Watched me swear about a slight gap the other night. Another struggle. Yeah, that was a pain. Less than 12 hours and 30 minutes till Subnautica 2. Legit cannot wait. Trust me. Welcome in, Mr. Wrinkle Bottoms the Third. What a name. Is assuming I'm able to stream Friday. I am very excited. Animal Crossing, island mechanics, Minecraft building, and Pokemon villagers / material processors equals Pokopia. It's definitely slower paced and feels kind of for a younger audience at first, but it really opens up the more you play. Yeah. Kind of the vibe I've gotten from it. I mean, all Pokemon is slightly geared towards, which is funny, because let's be honest, like, the majority of people playing it are no longer kids. Or it has a very split audience, is maybe a better way to put it. Does freehanding automatically negate the grids around it? Yes and no. It's kind of hard to explain. E for everyone, yeah. Figured you went ghost mode. I would have passed out too if it wasn't my base. Makes it more of a pain to get a specific grid, yeah. It definitely makes the other grids a little more annoying. Honestly, that's probably the most finicky part about the entire like off-grid concept, is that as soon as you place another grid, the whole system kind of goes like, what is he trying to do here? It really wants to fight you the whole way, for sure. The game tries its best. It's sort of like a, it's the best way to explain it. It's like if you have a younger sibling that's trying to compete with you in something, and like they're gonna lose every time, but man, are they gonna try? You know, they They want to win. They want to take you down. But it's just not their time. Any tips for detailing walls and floors? I guess it kind of depends on specifically what you're looking for. Mostly the thing I tend to say is just layering more than anything. It's sort of the best thing you can do. So like layering things on the floor, creating patterns for floors. It's a big part. I mean, this takes a little bit of work because you have to have a pillar under your entire floor. But a lot of it you can do this just with instead of leaving this as a gap, you just put in, like, you fill it with stem or something. Walls, it's depth. I have a top 10 tips video on that I think would do a better job explaining it than I can do, like, live. But not thinking of your walls as just this is a wall for a building. I always try to think of walls as at least a half wall thick. And in anywhere, it doesn't always work that way, but this way you can sort of like, as you can kind of see here, you can make like custom windows and stuff. You can add just depth to it. These are kind of weird off-grid things, but I mean, you can still accomplish this, a similar effect to this without doing grids. It just is a little bit tighter of an effect with the grids, but you could still make this a half wall deep and get the same rough idea if it was like this deep. But specifically walls, just thinking of thickness, building out, adding depth to them, like building out front of them. Think a little bit bigger than your brain immediately wants to is an important one as well. It's very easy to build small because you think it's enough space, and if you want detail, you always have to build a little bit bigger. Need to move to Colorado so your time zone is more convenient for everyone. The skiing's pretty phenomenal here here where I live. Not everything in Oregon is phenomenal, but where I live, it's pretty hard to beat. I live 20 minutes from the mountain, so. Colorado does have good skiing. Stare at your walls for way too long and replace your work constantly until it looks like what? Yeah. Can't be an Oregon duck in Colorado. True. That is true. I mean, you can, but it's frowned upon. Plus, I don't have free childcare in Colorado, which is the #1 reason I live where I live. Is more than loving this area, childcare is like the #1 factor. Or actually, what was I thinking? I think we run it up as is, and then we like transition it to the blue there. I think that would be good. How does my super chat from yesterday put me? Oh, hey, does it? Yes. Yes, it does. You get a spot on the Hall of Builders. Free childcare. I'm about to be an Oregon Duck. Let's go Ducks. Say the floor is orange personally. That's what Mike wanted so bad. He wanted me to make it look like lava. He wanted it like this. Which would look better with the other stuff. How much was the super chat? Like $14, I think, if I remember correctly. These. I wish it didn't change your view every single time you clicked one of these. A lot of Utah cities were built along the mountain fronts, and pretty much anywhere you live in our city is no more than 15-minute drive to the canyon. Yeah. I love being 20 minutes from the ski resort in my town. It's hard to beat. Is that orange enough, though? You know? Like, it looks so much oranger on the pumpkin. I don't know if I like that as much, though. At that point, just make them a master builder. If we're sticking with the theme that we've done before, anything $20 and over is a master builder level. Oranger, new vocab word for the day. Yeah, never. Greener, oranger. It's a word. It works, right? Counts. You can't be a Raiders fan in Colorado or anything from Texas. Everything else is fine. Dude, it is so weird. I live in Central Oregon, and we do this. We have a summer festival, whatever, and there's like a parade and stuff, and it's mostly like it's like a dog parade. They're in every parade. There's like a Christmas parade and everything. There is a Raiders fan club in every parade. The Christmas parade, the dog parade. I'm like, we live in Central Oregon. How are you a Raiders fan in Central Oregon? Where did you come from? How did you end up here? And why are you so prideful about being a Raiders fan in Central Oregon? They got decked out cars, Raiders stuff everywhere. They got their dogs wearing Raiders stuff. That is a fan base. Bull fireplace things on the stairs, and how can I get them? You need the Founders Pack. So it's the game. It's the version of the game is $10 more, so you can pay 10 extra dollars to get it, and you get this, and this, and then you also get 4 Founders Pack skins. So it's like, they don't do anything, but this looks weird. It's clipping through my armor. But you get like an armor set that you can put on, but they're kind of weird. They always weirdly interact with your armor, which actually, gotta say, with the wizard, the snake scale armor, this actually looks kind of cool. It's a little weird, but it also kind of looks like a cool set. It looks semi-intentional. It looks really dumb with some of the other ones. But if you got an extra $10, it's absolutely worth it. Raiders fan, are they Hispanic? People are serious about the Raiders and or the Cowboys. There are some that I would say 50% probably are Hispanic. There's a lot of just fat white dudes though that are Raiders fans. That's the other half of the fan base. Go to Timberline Lodge Ski Resort. Went to Mount Hood once. I go to Mount Bachelor actually. I grew up going to like Timberline and Hood a little bit, but my parents grew up next to Bachelor, so that is where I go. The Viking flail on the snakeskin helmet is quite the combo. It's unique. I skied a lot of Ski Bowl growing up because it was like $20 to night ski from 3 till 10 p.m. You could ski for 7, almost 8 hours, and it was great. And then they don't get snow anymore. And Timberline and Mount Hood kind of suck now. They're just busy. Whereas Bachelor is like it's a way better mountain than both of those combined. There's way more terrain, better managed, less people. But I've skied a lot of Timberline. When I lived in Portland, I did that a lot more. And when I went to the U of O, on weekends I would come home with and ski with my buddy who lived in the Portland area. Still did that like every weekend. Miss those days. How about Oregon? But this was the worst ski season we've ever had. It was abysmal. It was still like, it's hard because like it wasn't horrible. It wasn't the worst ever, but it was not good by any means. It was not a good ski season. Like, to put it in perspective, last season my dad skied 135 days, and this year he skied, and that was like skiing just during the week. He doesn't ski weekends very often. This year he skied every single day, and he got 100 days in, just because there was there was fewer days that you could ski. We got enough snow that it was fine, a couple powder days, but compared to last year, there were days I skied 17, 20 inches of powder. Like, I skied like 3 or 4 days last year, just randomly showed up, and there was 2 feet of snow practically. For keeping the center white until the end. Like this one. Just this piece. And so I grew up skiing and then started snowboarding in high school and then did that for 4 or 5 years. I snowboarded and I really enjoyed it because I skateboarded a lot, so I got pretty good at snowboarding, and then just kind of got back to it. And as I took a break, I picked up skiing again in college because I just wanted to try it again. It had been a while, and ended up just preferring skiing. I'm also, like, I was a good snowboarder. I wasn't an incredible snowboarder. I am not tooting my own horn or anything, but I am a very good, very, very good skier. Because I've been skiing since I was literally 2. Like, on the mountain, skiing at a high level since I was 2. So for me, it's just a little more natural feeling, I think. But I enjoy both. I fully understand why people like snowboarding, because I've done it enough that I like it as well. It kind of gets to a point where you just have to pick one, and for me it was always skiing. Oh, dang it. You ever get tired of building and start creating the craziest lore for your builds? I don't know if I ever truly get tired of building, honestly. It's pretty rare that I do. Actually, what am I doing? But I do always try to create some level of lore in my builds. There's always a little bit of, like, storytelling type stuff happening in my builds. Where'd my floor go? Okay, cool. Technically, everyone who skis on a mountain is skiing on a high level. Oh my gosh, pasta, get out of here. I like moguls, skis are better. I was more into park and big air, but I ski park. I don't anymore, but I skied a lot of park. I hate moguls. I like going really fast though. Like really, really fast. I ski at a very, very fast pace. And I didn't like stopping, like, getting... I didn't like putting bindings on. Now that's sort of fixed with the right setup and gear. All my buddies were so slow snowboarding, too. It's just, I just always felt like I was waiting for someone. So for me, skiing just... ultimately won out. But I skied a lot of park. I was also just better at skiing park than I was at snowboarding park. Back in the day, I could do 360 on skis. I might kill myself now, but come on, come watch him make already built things disappear. Seriously. What a ripoff. I don't know where the lights are in this wall. I don't want to move this stuff and lose it. Oh, they're all under. It's embarrassing when you have to take a foot out and catwalk. That, I mean, honestly, like that alone is one of the reasons I don't like snowboarding. Like, I hate having to stop. I hated not having poles. That is a large factor for sure. Oops. Dude, stop trying to get lost. Pieces. I can't stand it. And I'm like, skiing in powder is more fun for me. So I really enjoy that. There's just a handful of things that I liked more. I could ski a lot more, like, I can ski way more difficult runs as well, which is always nice. Picked up your skateboard after 15 years, and 3 weeks later, I had a sprained wrist. Thanks, Father Time. No joke, though. I think that's probably why I stopped skateboarding as well. Honestly. You want to talk shit, but you're trying to keep it PC. Talk it away. I don't mind. I can take it. I think to a certain degree, the way I felt about skiing was like... snowboarding was easier to get decent at, but I think that was probably just because I was already really good at skateboarding. But I feel like there was like a higher ceiling of skill for myself skiing versus snowboarding, where it's like it didn't really feel like I was getting better at snowboarding. It just kind of was what it was, and I could always get better at skiing. And I can still do cool park stuff. Because like my skis I still have are, I have a pair of powder skis and a pair of all mountain like park skis. Oh, you're gonna make the sick man do push-ups. I see how it is off grid. What's up, Knife? Welcome back. I do see your messages. I'll try to get you those dimensions and stuff. A massive ski and snowboarding scene here right next to Powder Mountain. Oh, and Snow Basin. But I never got into it. Only tried it a handful of times when I was younger. Makes a big difference starting young, too. It's a lot harder to get good. Like, my brother-in-law snowboarded for a little while, and then he got into skiing as well. I think I kind of turned him a little bit. And he's a lot better at skiing than he was snowboarding. But he says he has a lot more fun skiing now than he did snowboarding. Do's and don'ts for the chat. Nato needs to know the limits. There's only so much you can do wrong, right? Doesn't work on YouTube for some reason, Ducky. I cannot figure it out for the life of me. I don't know why it works for me and not for you guys. It makes 0 sense. 0 sense at all. He was number one. Sickness and health, we will do push-ups. Gotta stay healthy, right? I do miss you. I do miss you. Summon egg roll? Oh no. How could you do such a thing? I had a lot more confidence when I was younger, before I hurt myself a few times in life. Like, I'll still get air on skis. I don't have a problem, like, doing jumps and stuff, but I used to just be fearless. And then you break your collarbone. I mean, everything I did was soccer. But after you, like, break a collarbone, you tear your ACL, you start reconsidering your threshold for pain and injuries. And you realize, like, I don't really want to do that again. Really makes you think about your decisions. So I tend to be a little bit more cautious. Why can't you craft cards? I don't know. I watch Off-Grid do it all the time.
Nathan Brailsford says, tell us about the time your boyfriend got you back into skiing.
My boyfriend? I got myself back into skiing. Technically, if anything, it was probably my dad that got me more back into skiing. You have no mana? Come here, Timber. Oh my gosh, that is the laziest. Yeah, they'll do it again. Don't worry. One cracked skull, one broken ankle, stitches on your hip. That's what I knew. I had to pick up another hobby. Yeah. That'll do it. The nice thing is I can still have fun skiing without the fear of, I mean, you can always really hurt yourself. You can hurt yourself walking down the stairs, you know. I hurt myself sleeping these days. So like it's all relative, but I love how I'm just like missing these. You can definitely still hurt yourself. Pretty bad. But I don't feel like I'm at as big of a risk the way I do now. But I like mountain bike, so it's it depends on how hard you push yourself. You can hurt yourself doing anything. I could easily seriously injure myself mountain biking as well, but I try to keep it semi-tame. Longboard now. No more tray flips downstairs. Yeah. I don't think I was ever good enough at skateboarding to tray flip downstairs, but like kick flip down. Down like a 3 or 4 stair. I didn't like doing stairs, honestly. I was pretty good at vert. I loved the mini ramp. I used to go to this thing called Skate Church, and it was a church that converted one of its areas into a skate park. And so you could go to Skate Church every week. It was sick. I think that they just thought that skaters would always find the devil or something like that, and they thought, hey, at least if they're skating in a church, they'll be saved or something like that. I don't know. But it was a sick little park. You were awful at vert? I really liked vert. They did a lot more street skating and stuff. So good old rock to fakies. 50-50s. I couldn't like kickflip and stuff on vert. I maybe did it once or twice, but I wasn't that good. Pretty good at snowboarding back in the day, but backflip days are long gone. Yeah. I had a pretty nice... The one thing I used to have the confidence that I could throw a mean 360, just a steezy 360 on my skis, and I really want to get the confidence to do that again, but I just have not had the confidence to just toss them. That's all. Like, no backflips, so I'm over that. I'm 34 now, so I'm past my backflip days. But I'd love to just throw a nice, just have a really like steezed out 360. It's like, hey, I got it. I can do it. But I don't ski anywhere near. I used to ski like every single weekend back in the day. I just don't have time, so I never have the confidence to do stuff like that anymore. Skate and find Jesus. Yeah, that's what it felt like. They'd give us some free food. You'd sit through like a little sermon. I think that they were also hoping that like we just didn't go out and do stupid stuff, so it was a great spot to do it. It worked out. It was fun. Screwed by gas. Dude, I filled up my tank. My tank used to be $62 to fill up. For like a 14 gallon tank. It cost me over $80 to fill up my car. It was almost $90. It was insane. $60 sounds wonderful right now. I would kill for $60 for a full tank of gas. Ridiculous. My gas is like almost $6 a gallon right now. It's kind of insane. What is this trying to support right now? Oh. Something. The scorpion light. Oops. 78 for 12 gallons? Yeah, it's painful. My dad... I mean, it's my dad's fault. It sucks for him for having a big truck, but he filled up his truck and it was like $160 or something. It was absolutely ridiculous. Pain. Thinking about leaving the West Coast, I mean, it's pretty nuts out here for pricing of everything. It'll get fixed, but you're a hermit, no thanks to gas prices. Yeah, I mean, luckily I don't drive that much. So it's not the end of the world. Still too much, though. Better than Australia. I believe they're $13 a gallon. That's ridiculous. Moved back to east last year from Vegas. Nice. Welcome in, Arya. Or Ariad. You're doing good. Stay home and build. It's a lot cheaper. Saves you a lot of money. Both are good in their own way. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it also depends on, like, east. Because there's East Coast stuff that's ridiculous as well. Just depends on how east you're going. You're going New York. New York's as bad, if not worse, so... No, it would be really nice if I was just a smidge shorter, so I could fit under there. I'm not a huge California fan as a West Coast person. But there are great parts of California and horrible parts, so. My only major issue with California is just that people with far too much money from California come to other places and ruin them. That's what I don't like about California. Reach. It'd be way better overall without that. You have crafting mode on for Streamlords. Streamloots? Why timber? What? Why do I have crafting mode on? What do you mean? Did that to Colorado, but the weather is nice in Cali. Yeah. If they didn't come and spend too much money for everything, like, you come, that's fine. Don't come and overpay for things and make everything cost-wise go up. Why don't you? What do you mean? Off-Grid's been doing it non-stop. I don't know what you're talking about. You can destroy anything. Knife with the 5 gifted. Let's go, man. Thank you. More souls. Thank you, man. You're insane. How are you supposed to be making me a desk but spending money on all this? What are you doing? Don't let them Californians mess up Miami. We have our own kind of crazy that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, you can't screw up something that's already crazy. Ask Off-Grid. Off-Grid, can you do it? Because you can. I can't argue with that. Crafting mode. Are you sure you just don't have enough cards, Ducky? Like, you have to have a certain amount of cards to craft something, you know? Because it's on. Crafting mode enabled. I think it's a you thing. Make sure to like and subscribe, everybody. Like the YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch. Thank you for that, NATO. How did the chandelier come out? Good. I think it's still a work in progress. I'm not going to say, like, it's done, but I like how it's looking so far. The floor is cool. Thank you. You have 110? Well, you may not have enough. I don't know. Well, I think you also need something else. Yeah, I see it. You need, like, you have to have, like, 3 common cards as well. I don't think you can destroy the card and have nothing else. It's, like, part of the crafting system. Do some quick math. 2 + 2 = 5. That's quick math. Or however that song goes. Sounds good, Knife. Appreciate you coming out. Thank you for the gifted subs. I will, I'll try to find a tape measure later for you. I feel like that was slightly away, so let's just destroy these, whatever. Hello? There we go. Like it's dead. My light dead. He was trying to make the ban himself card. Yes. The logic. I don't know what to do with it. I got no clue on that one. How can we do this? Trying to dox yourself. Probably lower. Ah. Only I had a canteen. There's a leak in my build. New here, so I don't know what this does. What do you mean? What this does? What does? What are you talking about specifically? Oh, the Rip-a-Pack is just on a cooldown. I don't have it on like all the time. Cards are expensive, but we opened one at... So it'll be available in like 5 minutes to rip another one. If I had endless funds, it'd be a different story. A very different story. I need to go over here more. Thought it would be like a sound or a VOD. No, like opening a Pokemon pack. We do have stream loots though, if you're interested. That has like sound packs, and seen a couple things. Do some challenge type things. Not very centered. Well, it is, but it's not. I'm confused. Definitely over just a bit. Yeah, I'm doing the braziers. A glass center floor with the scaffolding and some lights might look cool, like from yesterday's tours. I kind of love Chap's brazier floor thing in the center here. Gotta be honest. I think this will work. There we go. It's at least what I'm currently wanting to mess with. We'll see. That's spacing wise. Okay. So hard to tell when they're just blueprints. Think that'll work? We need a lot of Everchar. Put in a message in case it's loud. Have a donate to rip a card option. We have rip a pack on stream loots. That is one of the options. You just have to get the card, is all. Might have enough. I think that will go really good with the stairs. Yeah, that's specifically why I'm thinking about it, just for that reason alone. Guess I'm gonna like cover up half of these though, now that I'm thinking about it, but let's see. Might have been a slightly wasteful use of braziers. Like, just the center one shows up. It's a little overkill. It's also not centered. Dang it. I like it. I guess we don't need... You could just get away with one in the center. Is that the same thing, though? Can't really, like, adjust this that well. Kind of is like this pattern or nothing. Unless we do... Okay, we can make that work. That at least shows the whole thing off, except why they have to be off. Chaps Brazier Floor and 117 Sky Floor were the best on Tuesday. They were sick. Glass Floor looks nice when you have a lot of distance between the ground. Yeah, I think that is a better use for it, honestly. I would agree. Yeah, we do. Sorry. Is it Aria or Ariad? But yeah, we open packs. Yeah, a stack of packs that we open. So there's 2 redeems a night for Rip a Pack that will open, and then Aria. Okay. 2 redeems a night for that, and then you can also do it on the you use stream loots. There is a card that you can get to open more packs. Can we just move these just a hair, please? I have a little smorgasbord of packs, though, to open every night. Looks good with the braziers. If it was centered, it would. Maybe. Maybe just get it. Yeah. How did you do yours so well, chap? This is pain. This is 4 braziers currently. Floor is lava a little bit. That's pretty good. Pretty centered both ways. Hey, go where I tell you to go. Question is, do we need... This looks a little silly now. That's not better. Place burr floors over the mushroom pillars and use the textures on the burr floor to help line them up. That would do it. Need... Where's this light? Can I get to it? Yes. It needs like an edge detail here is the only issue I'm having with it right now. It's pretty good. I kind of like that. This looks way better with this floor, that's for sure. It's a little funky that those mushrooms show through, but I don't think you can do much about it. Chat might have been snapping to grid. Little snapper. If you light them all up, it's a little too much. It's actually kind of cool how the... like this part lights up more. I don't hate it. Imagine if they add sizzle to our lights and we all die uncomfortably in our bases. It's worth it. That's what this thing should do. It should burn everything. How does it work then, off-grid? You can't make a card? Crafting is turned on. Leave the corners exposed so it looks like an eye with the mushroom showing in the tiers of the eye. So don't do this, you're saying? You preferred that? It does look a little better with all of them lit up with the mushroom in the middle. There. I guess I could have left that light. I wish it would go down in there. Not going to though. Go to the card itself and turn on crafting. I'm pretty sure crafting's on. Oh, I have to turn all of them on. What the heck? I swear that was on. I don't know why that's not. That's annoying. Alright, well, I'll get that turned on after stream. I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it, Alfredo. Set the value of the cards before we can craft. Yeah, I just have to turn craftable on. But I'll do that after stream. Try pine door frames where you put the pumpkin wall. I think I like this. I think I'm okay with it. I don't think, like, these things are going to want to go down here very... They're going to be really annoying. It doesn't even want to place them. Only, like, half shows through. Uh-oh. What the heck? Yeah, it doesn't even want them to place. Kind of a weird setup. Only wants to go on half. I'd have to redo it. Can you spin the left and right floors? You're saying these ones? Like in? Literally can't see what I'm doing. Oh no. Where'd it go? Oh no. Okay, got it. It's pretty good as is, yeah. Like that? Kind of same. It's about the same. Thought it would hide the mushroom brick that we're showing on the previous orientation. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, the order that I place this in, it doesn't like that these are clipping through the mushrooms. But I'm okay with this. This looks fine. We could go further and like put a whole another one there, but I don't know if that's gonna I don't know if that's worth the effect. One more flip. How do you what isn't that what we just had? Like this? Those are all the options. I'll do it after stream, Ducky. Not happening right now. I'm not gonna make one card. What's up, Christopher? Welcome in. Can't decide. There's so many options. Kind of like it from the center. Makes this feel more completed. Not sure. Thank you for indulging. Yeah. I don't know if I like... Gosh dang it. Question is, I don't know which one of these I like best. It sort of follows this pattern a little bit more, but I kind of like that this kind of like fits this eye pattern a little bit better, I think. That's what I'm leaning towards. I like that this highlights the center a little bit more, like makes this a little darker on the edge. Just endless possibilities. There's almost too many options with these things. There's just so much you can do. That's kind of cool. Kind of like these little slits. They both look nice. I can't decide. Do a little combination of both. That's kind of cool. I like that this really makes this more highlighted. It's like way more apparent. That really makes this highlight the most, which I think is the way. Kind of fun too. Breaks it up a little bit. It's not just like one super repetitive pattern. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Now the question is, do I like the white? I think we almost do need to go red with these, which is now going to be a pain because I've got so much crap placed here. I don't even know where the frickin' lights are. They're everywhere. Slits match the braziers. Yeah, it does look. It is a good little like copy of the pattern. Tell. There. There. You can see the brazier sitting, the light sitting in there. Come on. It's right there. Come on. How's this go? Yeah. Surgical until it's brute force, yeah. You try to do it the easy way. The less I have to destroy the easier, but... Luckily, these aren't. If these had a bunch of, like, lint in them, this would be way more. The lid, the lid, the lid, the lid, the lid. Gosh dang it. There. In there. Oh, that was right there. It's like I missed a bunch of these anyways. Can't tell if I got the one on that side or not. Trying to like randomly find lights that just aren't done for ages now. If you want to try Aria, I believe the Ripper Pack should be back now. Do you want to give that a shot? You're still here? Does feel like this just does want to be the same, but how? I don't even know where I place the lights in this thing. Aha. Feels like there's more lights. Oh. I'm like so close to feeling back to 100%, but like just barely not at the same time. Give me some master switch UI overlay for the lights, right? Actually still out of stock. I wasn't gonna press it, just checking. Okay. It's been an hour. That's weird. Yeah, it says an hour ago. Probably come back any minute. Oh no. Who's flexing an SPC in chat right now? Jealous I don't have one. Want an SPC? Just refresh, maybe it'll pop up any sec now. Okay. What's up, Space Bro? Building's going good. We're reworking the floor a bit right now. Some of the lighting, I guess, mostly is what it is. I'm too short. I have no clue how I'm gonna go get that light. Oh no. No! What's up, Peanut? Welcome in. Welcome home. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Okay, there. Makes me nervous messing with this, because it's an absolute mess of grids right here. Like, if I destroy this, I'm pretty sure that we get hosed, because it's holding the lamp here. Wherever it is. Think thin. Whoever made this is a mess. Getting into tonight, we're just messing with lights and stuff. Save and try. Yeah, it's just the light. Could be worse. You put this one like here, maybe? Still get away with it? Yeah. Think. See ya. Still got a little white lighting, but I think these lights are like back behind this thing. So that's gonna be really, really painful to get adjusted. It's all... Everything under there is the bounce web elevators that I can't really mess with at this point. That's fine though. Still like a little bit red, and then it kind of goes to white in these. Contrast looks good. Yeah, I'm definitely liking it. I think it... One, the pillars look way cooler. And then the contrast between that, now this feels like it ties into the rest of the build way better, which I really like. I'm really tempted to do blue for these now. Really tempted. Just go all blue. Killed the handy gnat? I wished. Architect who designed it was drinking on the job every time, dude. That guy. Yeah, I was gonna say they look icy as well. He looks really cool. Much more consistent, for sure. Beat me, but I'm all powerful. I just killed the handy net in playgrounds, and it wasn't by a kill box. I just killed it by flying. That happened a lot in the beginning. What color mix? For which one? There's a lot of different colors. For blue or white or red? Fire and ice vibe now? It does. And then with like the dragons, it'll look pretty sick. The blue. The blue is this. 235 color, 100% brightness. It's hard to see that one because it's next to some other lights that I've just been placing. Might have to adjust some of this lighting so it doesn't show through there as much. Kind of a lot of weirdness. Song of Ice and Fire, right? Cards the kid already ripped and placed into top loaders. Wait. Oh, I just posted your... Oh, that was your Pokemon haul? Dude, I'm so jealous you have an SPC. That's insane. I want it. I've never been able to get an SPC. All they frickin' drop on Sam's Club. I'm waiting for Costco to hopefully drop them. I'm so jealous, though. I have the Charizard UPC. I ripped one, and I have one in my sealed showcase thing. Because I got cooked on my first UPC. It was painful. And now they're worth like $200. Insane. The Lizard Hearth blueprint actually looks kind of fits. It does. Like, I want to build them, but they also just kind of look cool like that. I don't know. Wish they didn't unrender. So close. Happy accidents. Happy accidents. The ghost build. Just make things as leggy as possible doing that. It's always good. Alright, let's try one side blue. And see what we think. It's the light. The lid. The lid. There they are. Oh, wrong one. Nope. 235? I think I said. Be such a pain. What are you supporting right now? Nothing. Change the fire on the dragons once they are lit. I don't know. I haven't actually built one yet. Ghost build this whole thing. That would be horrifying. Nothing wrong with a little lag, apparently. Build them all the way out but one part and put a light in them they light up. That would probably work. Still grab at least 2 more of those cases, but I'd have to trade so much more. How much did you get them for? They're like... They drop on Amazon every once in a while, but they go out of stock so quickly at like $199. Otherwise, they're like $300, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna spend $300 for one. But I would love it. I have not gotten to open very much prismatic, which is probably a good thing. It's pretty painful. But imagine getting in the Umbreon. 339? Oh, that's so painful. That's so painful. Frickin' market, man. I'm hoping that Costco drops a bunch and that maybe the price goes down just if I can't get one. And then I get one for like 200, but I don't foresee that happening very much. That pains me to open that. Look at what your kids pulled, but some were EX. Also got a gold card. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. With prismatic, you could have gotten they could have gotten totally cooked and gotten nothing. So getting a gold card's pretty solid. Dread, I mostly farm off stream. I honestly don't do a ton of farming. But like on stream nights, I mean, I haven't streamed in, not streamed, I haven't farmed in like a week probably. I'm still got all this. Once you get the routes and stuff down, it's pretty easy to always kind of have enough. There's always some things that are a struggle, of course, like I'm never gonna have enough snake scales and all that, but those sort of things you're always kind of farming. So I do a little bit of that on stream, or if I run out of something I need, I'll do that, but typically have what I need. Place the mushroom wall B and only put the pine cone, then walk back a bit. It's a survival only build things. Maybe weed stems, I forgot, but makes the sticks, huh? many materials. What's up, Joey? I'm doing good. Gosh. Where are the... Do I have mushrooms in my inventory? Well, I have 2 mushrooms in my inventory. I was like, how is this working? But then you got this like weird thing, you know? To look like if you do the mushrooms too. You're saying like when it unrenders? That's pretty, I think a lot of things do that. Kind of interesting. There you go. Special wall. Backlit TV once you build a base for it. Could work. Alright, I gotta turn on my AC real fast. I'm freezing. Would look nice around the bottom of your walls. Adds an element. Yeah. Be kind of interesting. I wish it would like be more consistent though. What I really want is this, but mushroom. So this wall, but with the burr. I would love that on these pieces. Or even just a burr quarter piece. Like this, but in a quarter piece. That would look really cool. This would be a really nice detail at the whole bottom. Like do that all the way around the bottom of this thing. Just this thing. That would look really good. And Alfredo's Playgrounds to the devs. Yes, Eric got back to me and said that it is on the list of playgrounds they'll do for the next playground showcase on stream. But Alfredo, we already have a TV. Look, this is the TV. It's like one of those old school tube TVs. This is the screen. We'll just Photoshop. I'll get a green screen and we'll green screen a show on it. The Jumbotron. It'd be pretty cool if like I was able to like have something that always was green screened no matter what you looked at this. That would be fun. I was hoping Eric would make like a YouTube short or something, but I don't know. Maybe they just don't have... They make YouTube shorts though, in like TikTok type videos and stuff. So I was like, that's ultimately what I would like them to do, is like base showcases, because that's what Enshrouded does so well. It's like, even if it's just like once a month, they do a base showcase to show off something cool in the community that they liked, but that's posted on the Discord. Yeah, they only do the trailers and updates and stuff. I wish they would do more just interaction. I've always felt like their YouTube channel is so underutilized. It's such a key piece of like marketing. It's like, yeah, their Discord's great and stuff, but there's only so many people that utilize Discord. I know it's a lot of people, but It doesn't have, like... You have to find the Discord to use the Discord. Like, the fact they only have 100,000 is kind of crazy to me. What's the Enshrouded Discord got? Oh. Where's... Yeah, so Enshrouded, which I think is a much less known company, Enshrouded has 180,000 members on their Discord, and they didn't have a first game. So, like, for Grounded to have what they just hit, like 100,000 or something, if I'm not mistaken. They'd said they just hit like 100,000. Yeah. So Enshrouded has 80,000 more members on their Discord, and I think it's because they do a better job marketing. Giant picture of Timber, the doggo. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I just put up a YouTube video. Just sit here and watch my YouTube videos all night on my channel. Double plug. Would be cool to do my logo as well. Yeah, I would like that. Your YouTube videos and finally caught a stream. Let's go. Welcome in. I didn't know those were chocolate. The teeth are chocolate? Weird. You can't. You can't customize it. Dang. Unfortunate. Glad you could catch a live, Apollo. Welcome in. They do look sick, though. They're just so cool. How many King Dozer kills do I have? Good question. $14. Having to resize the floor shape a little. You're having to? Can't tell. Does that look cool or not? Kind of cool. Like creepy white eyes and like the white mouth. She could change the color, but it does kind of match perfectly. You asked a question. Oh, what's your X to Y floor spacing? I'm trying to gauge how you're gonna do your tower. So you're saying like, what's this? Like the interior distance, like the interior size. It's the icing on the cake. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Do a full wall. Yes, if you're going from the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with a half wall. So 14 or 15 depending on how you think about it. Good transition from the floor red to the pillar blue with the dragon. Good night, 117. Catch you on the next one. Hopefully I'll stream Friday. Most likely I'll stream Friday. It just might be a little later. If anything, I might not be able to start streaming till like 8 p.m. PST. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like 10, I guess it's easier to see it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The inside's 9, but technically there is like an extra, like this wall's pretty thick. There's a lot of weird stuff we're hiding in this wall. Streaming Subnautica 2 Friday. Assuming that I'm able to stream Friday, I will be playing Subnautica 2. That is the plan. See if Subnautica 2 can make a build. The building looks like it's really, really good, so I'm excited about it. Uh-oh. Oh no, we crashed. It crashed. Why? How sad. Load it back up. There you go, Pasta. Glad Subnautica 2 is coming to make the wait for summer update less grueling. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Yeah, pick me up before after the crash. Ain't that? Yeah. Seriously. All right, pick a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 and 10. 1 and 10, Alfredo. 7. Oh. All the way back here? Like building and whatnot, but can only keep myself entertained for a couple hours at a time building. Yeah. I think I used to have a very, I don't know, this sounds like a weird way to say this, but I had an unhealthy relationship with building because I was building for tours on my channel and like update tours. So I was building all the time, and it just got to the point where I would get burned out so quickly on things. Like I was just so burned out from time to time. And now I hold myself, I still play the game kind of daily. I do a little bit of a grind to get materials and stuff here and there, but I only live stream my builds now. So I'm only building like 2 days a week right now. And it's a much more sustainable pace, I think, than I had done previously. Did like Dragonception. Be so expensive. All right, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you do it? Ooh. Better, and you likely actually enjoy going at your own pace. Yeah. I mean, it was fun, but I'd get burned out, and I'd just be like, I have to take a break from content creation. To the point, Alfredo, look what you picked. Give us the Charizard. Give us. I just threw in 2 Phantasmal Flames packs today. I had 2 individual packs, so got a fancy one. Once we get the other one, I'm gonna open throw in some Ascended. Like I have a couple 2-pack blisters of Ascended that I'm gonna toss in. Feeling the burnout right now? Yeah, it's very, very possible. I go through it even with what we're doing now. Okay. Energy. Pillow Swine. That's a sign, right? Charmeleon. Milcery. Schmergle. Battle Cage. Bramblegast. Still some things I don't even know. Archaliodon. Toxtricity. Mischievous. Oh, no. Palmot. No Charizard. Want that frickin' Charizard so bad. I want it so bad. Dream cards right now. The Charizard from Phantasmal Flames and the Gengar from Ascended Heroes. Ugh. Ugh. And then every Arcanine and Growlithe card ever made. I do really like the Dragonite from Ascended as well. Posted your singles. Those were the hits from tonight? Oh, you got the Eevee. That's a good hit. The Eevee's a great hit. Very sick. So that was all from the SPC. That's pretty dang good. Full Art Trainers. Spearo's a nice card. Nice. Honestly, that's a pretty good box. Even the Vaporeon EX is pretty sick too. I still haven't pulled a gold card. One of my buddies pulled the gold Charizard, and then a week later pulled the SIR Charizard from Phantasmal. I was like, gotta be kidding me. That's insane. So jealous. But he also opened like 200 packs of Phantasmal to do it, so. Still cheaper than buying both of them, I think. At the prices he was getting them. He got most of it at MSRP. Most, not all. Decide if I like more detail on this. Kid wanted to start opening packs, but they're so hard to find. Is this normal? It's incredibly difficult. The only way I'm getting packs right now is I am on the Discords. There's a bunch of Discords that you can join. Doesn't really matter which one. If you're interested, you can DM me on Discord, and I can shoot you one of them that I use. And it is about the only way to get packs right now. I mean, you can't get anything in stores unless you don't have a job. And you can sit at the store at 6 in the morning with all the scalpers. Or you can buy stuff at completely overpriced stuff. Overpriced prices. But for the most part, I get all of my stuff from online drops. It's a battle. It's like the only place I get stuff is Target typically. And you kind of just get whatever the bots don't really want. But I mean, I've gotten a decent amount of stuff from like Target drops. It's like the hard part is they only happen at 12 p.m. PST or 12 a.m. PST or 3 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're on Eastern time, you're cooked because you have to be up at 3 in the morning. Sometimes they drop stuff at 5 or 6 in the morning Eastern time. Pretty rare though. It's more often than not around 12. If you get lucky every once in a while, they drop stuff a little bit earlier, like 12 Eastern time, but that's pretty rare. And you get like one thing if you're lucky. But like, yeah, I went to Best Buy and they were like, yeah, if you're not lined up at 6 in the morning, good luck. But you can, so like I use this Discord called, for anyone who's interested, I'm not going to gatekeep. Let's see. Hold. This is the best server in my opinion that I use. If you join that, it'll tell you when things drop. There's stuff dropping all the time, and then you can use they have like a restocker thing, so you can check if you're in a smaller town. There's always a potential that like all your stuff won't get eaten up really fast, but you like have to use a Discord like this to it'll give you notifications, and then you can try to get them. But you also have to learn the ins and outs of it, because it's not just like, oh, there's a drop, let me buy it. Like you're battling, same way you're battling scalpers buying everything at the stores, you're battling bots that auto buy everything instantaneously. So it's a constant struggle to get anything right now. I've done pretty well for myself, all things considered, but it's rough. It's a rough world. If you have local card stores, like one of my local card stores throws stuff up on the shelf that they get every once in a while, so you have to check those a decent amount. Those are good. They're usually over MSRP, but they're not like market price typically. It's like in between. So like, good example, like my local card store got Ascended Heroes bundles. They limited it to one product per person per SKU, and then MSRP is $29.99 on a booster bundle of Ascended Heroes. Market is like 90 something, and they were selling them at 60. So double MSRP, but that's the only way you're going to get a good price. It's pretty painful otherwise. Of Ascended. If you want other things, the other stuff's not as difficult to get. It's still difficult, but it's easier, I guess. What's up, Travis? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Only traded, never spent a dime. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. You have to have stuff to trade, though. That's the struggle. I've only been back in the hobby for 6 or 8 months now. Yeah, about 7 or 8 months. Horrible time to get back into things. Horrible time. But like Perfect Order, you can still get it goes out pretty quick if you're like looking for stores, but like online you can get it when things drop decently. You have to always be on Discord looking for drops. You looking forward to Pitch Black? I don't know if it's just the rumors, but the new Gengar EX card that's supposed to be in that set looks so good. There's so much speculation if that's actually a card or not. I've seen multiple things. It's impossible to tell if that's actually going to be. If that is in Pitch Black, I'm not excited because it's going to be, again, impossible to get. And they just released the craziest Gengar card ever made. I hope that they don't put a Gengar in it. It would ruin it. But I don't, if there's not a Gengar, I think it'll be pretty cool, because you will actually it'll be like Perfect Order. You won't, like, a lot of people don't really like the Mega Darkrai, so I think you'll be able to get it, which will be great. I think that's a win. There just won't be as many super cool chase cards, but I think there's gonna be a couple cool ones. I'm mostly excited to like want to get myself an ETB or two, and it'll be a good set if it doesn't have anything too crazy in it for like streams and stuff. Same with like Perfect Order for streams. Oh, excuse me. Not gonna lie, when I used to collect, I had a guy that sold me packs at like $2 a pack, and he'd just pull up with bags and packs of boxes. Yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, there's just too much money in the hobby now. Far too much money. It'll never go back to that. I don't think there's so much money, there's so much like investment money in it now that it will never go back to being cheap and easy to get. There'll be sets that are easier to get, but like a great example, so like Pitch Black, if it's just an EX Gengar, I don't think that won't be a needle mover enough. It's got to be like an SIR for people. It's got to be a $500+ card for people to go crazy for it. If it's just an EX, it's like there's plenty of that stuff out there. It'll be sought after, but it won't be anything too crazy. But like 2 sets from now is the Storm Emeralda set, the Rayquaza set. that's probably gonna have a an SIR Rayquaza, and that set's gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna break this system again, as Rayquaza always does. I think it's actually Rayquaza, if I'm not mistaken. I always grew up saying Rayquaza, but right there with the lizard head fireplace is the exact reason why I'm changing from a separate crafting hall on a massive house in your tree to a massive tower. Yeah, it looks sick. I like that a lot. That looks really good. One of his eyes is a little goofy. No, I guess they're about the same. Pretty sick. I like it. Did anyone play Pokemon Crater way back when? No, I did not. What's an SIR? Sorry, new here? No, no worries. It's a special illustration rare. So, like, this is kind of more standard. This is an EX card, so it's got, like, the standard from the beginning. The artwork, like, splashes out of the picture frame, essentially. So like this kind of always how cards were made, but then they made EXs that the artwork splashes out of the frame just a little bit. And then since Scarlet and Violet, they made special illustration rares or illustration rares. So an illustration rare is like a full art card. So instead of the text box being in the lower part, the text is still there, but the artwork is the entire card. And so the special illustration rares are just like a higher end full art card, essentially, is the easiest way. Easiest way to call them is it's a full art card, meaning the whole card is the artwork. Then the special illustration rares are just like the super expensive, crazy, cool looking ones. Call him Young Ray Ray, yeah. What's up? Rokash? Watched Tour Tuesday stream earlier today. I love the bases that were featured. Y'all are crazy with the designs. I know, it was a good day. It was a good day. Very good day of base tours. We got some cool tours for next week as well. ETBs for $89.99 of Master Evolution. I think that's the type, but 4 boxes at your location. Mega Evolution? The, like, Lucario and Gardevoir box. That's not a bad price right now. I bought 2 of those, 1 of each, for $70 3 months ago, and now I'm like, oh, I should have bought the guy out. They're going for almost 100 right now. Very excited. Yeah, check out. Be ready for Tour Tuesday. We got another base from Off Grid coming this next Tour Tuesday that looks freaking insane, and then we got some new bases that we have never seen before. So excited to check those out as well. Any ETB. Dude, I bought a couple Ascended Heroes ETBs at MSRP before the set really, like, blew up. They're like $180 or $190 now. I have, like, 1 for my ETB, sealed ETB collection. And then I have 2 more. 1 that came damaged, so I'm ripping that one. And I might use the other one to trade for some other stuff. I just got lucky that got them before people blew up and knew what they were doing. Yeah, Mega Evolutions, yeah. Dude, Mega Evolutions is such an underrated set. It's got some of the best. It's got such cool cards. I pulled the, in my last pack opening that I did with some of my friends, I pulled the Lucario SIR, where he's like battling Venusaur. It's a sick card. It's a very underrated set. I think everyone's just too over the top with Ascended Heroes right now. They're like too obsessed. local card shop has Ascended Heroes ETBs for 125. I mean, it's way too expensive for them not even being out for 2 months, it feels like. But as crazy as it is to say, that's a pretty good price right now. Which feels absolutely horrible to say. If anything, if you want to open Ascended, try to get poster collections. Those are probably the most effective. It's like an ETB, but better. It's got 10 packs. And I think the promo card in the poster collections is better than the ETB. The Zekrom's alright, but the Lucario is cooler. It's a cooler promo card. And you get a whole extra pack. Luckily, my card shop, I was saying this earlier, my local card shop has a Discord. You should check and see if your local card shops have a Discord, because they likely, if they do have a Discord, they will post when they get stock. That is a good way to get stuff. They're not like the best prices in the world, but they're better than buying them on market price. Go in your home. Never get stuck with like an archway or something. I just pull up Tour Tuesday and steal ideas. That's what they're there for. It honestly is what they're there for. One Pokemon Center ETB that will never be sold. The only difference between a Pokemon Center ETB and a normal ETB is that Pokemon Center ETBs come with one extra pack, and they come with the same promo card. So you get the normal promo card, and you get a Pokemon Center stamped promo card, and that is why they're more expensive. So like a good example, the Perfect Order ETB has a Tyrant promo card. Sick promo card. I love the Tyrant promo card. I haven't opened my Perfect Order ETBs. I've been saving them for my rip with my buddies till I'm going to open a bunch of that stuff. But it's a really cool promo card. It's like $5-6 maybe. The Pokemon Center one is over $50 just because the stamp. Because it's the only way you can get the Pokemon Center stamp on the card. So they're just harder to get. And you can only get Pokemon Center ETBs through Pokemon Center drops, which are incredibly difficult to get. I actually got 2 Pokemon Center ETBs for Chaos Rising, which are my first Pokemon Center ETBs ever. So those, I'm really excited about those. But they are exponentially more expensive in the long run. Which is funny, because hardly anyone ever opens those, so it's kind of like pointless. But they are worth a small fortune. They definitely don't have better pulls. It's just the stamped promo card is why people keep them. And it is an extra. I'm pretty sure it's 10 packs instead of 9. That is the only difference. They're just... It's such an exclusive thing to get because it's so difficult to get them. Because they are botted to frickin' high hell. Oh, excuse me. Sam's Club is doing something really soon, I'm told by my kids and friends. Yeah, I wish I would get a Sam's Club membership if we had Sam's Clubs where I live, but we just don't. Sadly. So it doesn't. I do Costco instead. Sam's Club is sort of the same as same. Very similar. But they're going to be they do some really good drops. You just have to have a Sam's Club membership is all. I wish I It's not worth it just for the drops, though, unfortunately. Kind of like you have to have a Sam's Club for it to be worth it. Same with like you have to have a Costco for it to be worth having the membership. It's not worth just getting Pokemon cards. Can you show your top 5 cards or something, or is that too much of a hassle? I can do that if people want. I don't have that many. I mean, I have some good cards, don't get me wrong. But yeah, if you guys want, I can show off my top few. Just have to get into my binder. Actually, half of them are not in my thing. About to get attacked. Chip, we gotta run. Of course you are. Alright, I'll grab them real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's see. So I got back. So this is what got me back in to collecting Pokemon. I collected a bunch as a kid, and that was the early 2000s, late 90s. I probably would have an insane collection of vintage cards right now. I'm really sad, but I gave my cards to one of my friends, so I can't feel too bad. He got some gas. I think I had like a base set Blastoise and some really good cards. My brother actually found in his old stuff a fossil Dragonite, or the dark Dragonite from Team Rocket or something like that. It's a sick card. But so my buddies have been collecting for a long time, and they'd been trying to get me back into it. So late last year, they sent me like 20 packs. And this is what got me back into the hobby. My buddy sent me a couple white flare and black bolt packs, and I pulled this Victini, which is now like a $500 card. And he was like, "Oh my god, you would pull the frickin' red Victini." So like, this is an SIR, full art, special illustration. It's got a really cool texture on the card. Then the next opening, I got this from Mega Evolutions. I freaking love this card. It's like a $200 card or something now. 180 or something. This is a sick card. I love Venusaur too, so I was like, this is super gas. They did the colors on those 3 cards is insane. Wish they would do more. Yeah, I like so like the Zekrom and Reshiram, the black Zekrom and white Reshiram, and then the red Victini. I like these a lot more than I like gold cards. Those are 2 of my favorite. Alfredo the Impasta got me this. This is like my favorite, one of my favorite Arcanine cards, and he got me a Japanese PSA 10. So this is very high up in my collection. So I personally collect Growlithe and Arcanine cards. That's like my favorite Pokemon. So he got me this PSA 10. Thing's frickin', this is a gem of the collection now. He actually just got me this the other week. And then I would say this is what I have the most fun doing. So I have a custom Arcanine and Growlithe binder that I got. If you check out eBay and Etsy and stuff, they make these all sorts of different Pokemon and stuff. They're sick. But my favorite cards, so what I'm doing is a Growlithe Arcanine Master Set. So I'm trying to get every single card. I'm trying to make this so I can still see. Trying to get every single Growlithe and Arcanine card ever made. And this is like base set Shadowless, base set Unlimited, base set Shadow, base set 2. So like it's not just like, oh, this art, like I'm trying to get every single one ever made. So like this is a great example. There's first edition Blaine's Growlithe that I don't have. These are my placeholders. And then the unlimited version. So like the first print and then the reprint of it. And so I'm doing this with every single Growlithe and Arcanine card ever made. I still have a long ways to go. There's a lot of cards. But this is my favorite. I just got this a couple weeks ago from a guy at a card shop that was selling them. This is a super hard to find. So EX Legend. Oh, geez, that's impossible to see. Get out of the light. This is a EX Legend Maker stamped hollow Growlithe. I love this card. It's just super, super hard to find. In like super, super mint condition. Like there's like nothing. It is like so perfect. There's like 2 white dots. So that is probably my favorite Growlithe card I have to date. I think there's a couple that I may like more, but that is my current favorite Growlithe card. So hard to see. But yeah, it's like pages and pages. A lot of these are just like dollar cards too. A lot of this stuff's not super expensive. I love this. This one's. It's between that stamped one and this. This is only like a $20 card, but I love this Hisuian Growlithe. This is like my favorite modern Growlithe card. And I have that in English and Japanese because the Japanese is super cheap. And then my best Arcanine card. Arcanine cards are pretty expensive, but this is Sandstorm, something like that. It's the e-reader reverse hollow. This is like a $180 card or something. And this is also like mint, super mint condition, which is for vintage stuff's really hard to find. No. Try not to break everything. But like that's my main thing I'm trying to collect. You don't have the first edition's Blaine Growlithe. For some reason I thought you did. I have the... Let's see. So technically there's, on that first page, there's 3 Blaine's Growlithe. So I have, this is first edition. I don't have the unlimited, but this and this are the unlimited Blaine's Growlithe. But they're like Gym Challenger and Gym Heroes and yeah, 2 of them. One's Gym Challenger. The first edition Growlithe I have is Gym Challenger. And then the other 2 are Gym Heroes. There's a lot. There's so many sets. Walked away to get lunch for a bit. Love binder time. Oh, the timing. The way they did the colors on the 3 cards is insane. I wish they would do... Oh, yeah, I read that. Sorry. Saw someone on YouTube who made a board collecting all Gengars. Yeah, that's so sick. If Gengars weren't so expensive, I would love to collect Gengars, but the vast majority of them are thousands of dollars ungraded. And then eventually, what I'm going to do is reorganize the binder and put in this artwork that I printed out. Things upside down. So I have a bunch of different artwork printed out. So I'm going to move things around and like add these into the binder in different ways. I have like double slots, single slots, and like vertical prints and stuff. So I'm going to like fancy it up to make it look a little bit more designed and cool just because I enjoy. It's just fun time doing weird stuff like that. I want a full collection of every single one made. I'm actually going to card show this weekend with my brother looking for stuff. He's collecting Scythers and Victinis. But I already told him he can't afford my Victini, and I can't trade it. Reminds me of Chris Wilson showing off his Magic Misprint collection. That's awesome. It's fun. I highly suggest doing, like, if you're just getting into collecting and stuff, or you just want to collect in general but not super expensively, there are some really expensive Growlithe and Arcanine cards that are going to cost me a couple $100. But the majority of those I got in like dollar bins at a card store, which makes it really fun because you have something to collect. It looks really cool in a binder to have like all of one Pokemon, like if whatever your favorite Pokemon is. And like my friends have been collecting so long, they're like, dude, I wish I could get excited for a 25-cent card, but I just can't anymore. And I'm over here like, dude, I got 50 cards from the card store yesterday, of like Growlithe and Arcanine cards for $20. And they're like, that is so many cards. And I'm so wish I could still be excited for just randomness like that. Because I still need 50 Arcanine cards and 30 Growlithe cards or something. For some reason, I found way more Growlithe cards. I need a lot of Arcanine cards. But it makes it really fun. It makes it cheaper to collect. They still get to collect some expensive things that were, as you've seen. And I'm still collecting like modern stuff. I guess the rest of my binder, there's a handful of like $15 to $30 cards in the back of that binder, but I'm mostly trying to collect that one thing. Master setting's kind of cool, like trying to get every card from a specific set. But then you're kind of like, you're collecting cards you don't really, like you don't want it. You don't like the art of that card, which is kind of like meh to me. It's like ultimately what I'll do is if I ever finish the Arcanine Growlithe one, because there's some cards that are going to be really, really hard to get. If I ever finish it, I'll probably just start collecting Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise cards, because those are my favorite starters. So I'd probably get a custom binder for those and start doing that as well. But there are so many Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise cards. It's like ridiculous how many there are. There's a lot of Arcanine cards. There are so many more Squirtle and cards and stuff. It's insane how many there are. I'm doing like what also is fun. Couldn't really see it in the binder, but I'm doing like everything. That collection is like it's the most master set of a master set you can get. So I'm doing like, there's a stamped version. It's the same card, but it has a special stamp on it, like a staff stamp. Like those cards are going to be really hard to find, but it's going to be a fun challenge to find them. And I'm also doing like, there's a Pokemon fan club trainer card that has a Growlithe in the background. There's a Score Bunny promo card with a Growlithe running in the background. There's a Detective Pikachu promo card where Pikachu's riding a Growlithe. It's not a Growlithe card, but I'm collecting it because it has Growlithe in it. So I'm trying to get like literally every card ever made that has Growlithe or Arcanine in it. Mostly the cards that have other cards there's not many cards. I don't think there's any cards that just have an Arcanine in the back, but there is a decent amount of cards that have a Growlithe in the back or somewhere on it. It's like from 151, the Scarlet and Violet 151 set, there's a Growlithe. There's a Pikachu card that has a Growlithe in it as well. Just like coming onto the card. It's like walking barely. He's like, his head's just like right here. That's all. But so it's been fun. Makes it fun collecting cheap, inexpensive cards and some expensive cards. I'm hoping I find a lot at this card show this weekend. Really excited. I've been saving up some cash to buy a bunch of stuff. Just started a graded slab collection. I love the random cheap cards, but getting slabs has hooked me for displaying purposes, but so expensive. Yeah, that's also why I kind of like the binder. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, this looks freaking sick. I freaking love this. This card's so cool, but it's 10 times the cost in a PSA 10 versus just like, this is like, I don't know what the exact cost of this in a PSA 10 is, but it's like a $10 or $15 card ungraded. In Japanese, it's probably like a $5 or $6 card. And then to get it in a PSA 10, it's like $100 or something. I haven't looked up what the cost is in Japanese, but a PSA 10 in English is expensive. So it gets so expensive so fast with graded cards. If anything, what I'm going to do is like potentially grade some of my cards that I pull. Like the Lucario would probably get a 9. The centering's not amazing. It's close to really good. It's just a little bottom heavy. Other than that, it's perfect. Like, that's the best way. If you can pull the card and grade it, you can do really well money-wise, but, like, just buying everything pre-graded is so expensive. Even though they look sick. I'd love to have, like, a little... They have, like, those wall displays, I guess, so you could put a bunch of them on the wall in, like, a little closed case. Like, I'll probably buy some Arcanine cards graded, but I'm more focused on filling out this binder first. It's always cool seeing the collection, collecting all the Gengars and his other evolution. It's a pain, but the binder's filling up slowly. Trying to get your collection like yours, but with Gengar, yeah. The sad part is, dude, there's some... I think the most expensive ungraded Arcanine card is going to be $400, maybe $500 if it was like near mint light Arcanine, like one of the older light cards. Most of them are so much cheaper. There are Gengar cards that are like $3,000 ungraded. Like, it's near impossible. There's actually one Gengar card that is actually impossible to get. There is like so few of them in the world. Alfredo, if you don't know who Deep Pocket Monster is, subscribe to him and his Short Pocket Monster channel because he's super entertaining. He's an incredible person. Really good collector, great for the community. He's so freaking rich though, so he can get whatever he wants. He has a video where he tries to master set Gengar. So what you're doing, watch that video and you will get an idea of how ridiculous the Gengar master set is. It is crazy watching what he pays for some of those. And he has unlimited Deep Pocket Monster, like he has deep pockets, because he created a really successful like marketing advertising type company, and then created a successful YouTube, and then created his Pokemon stuff when he got into that. And he's super entertaining. But it is... That master setting Gengar is insane. It's actually kind of scary how expensive some of the cards are. The old vintage Gengars are just so expensive. Need just more lighting. I don't know. Wonder if we should put a couple of these. Oops. Like maybe one of them here. Yeah, that would look cool. Bought slabs for less than what it would cost to buy raw and send it to grade. Depends on what you can find out there, I guess. Oh, yeah. The majority of it. It's just the, like certain. So, like, PSA 10 Gengars. Like, those are not going to be cheap. That sort of stuff is what I'm talking about. But some of the stuff to grade the grading prices and stuff have gotten ridiculous as well. Unfortunately, a lot of the grading thing, just grading in general, has become a little bit of a scam to a certain degree, like PSA, like upcharging you if you, oh, you got a PSA 10, oh, we're going to charge you an extra $80. Like, it's ridiculous what some of the stuff they do. Don't check it out. I'm already accepting that I won't get all the cards, but I just pick up my favorites that I can also afford. Yeah. I mean, I don't expect to finish that Growlithe. There are some of the Arcanine cards that are so hard to find, and like damaged are $100. So like I fully understand that binder could be years to finish. It could be a long ride. But that's part of what's fun, is it gives me something outside of just opening sealed stuff forever and hoping. Gives you something to do. You always have something to look out for, and I still am gonna buy like there's other cards I want in like as well. Like I will absolutely hunt for other stuff. I'm buying a tag team legendary birds card from my buddy for like 30 bucks or something. Oops. There's definitely some cool cards. Definitely some cool stuff out there. But it gives me something to focus on, I think, is what's most important. Because you just go for everything. It's just like you're just going to bankrupt yourself in the current market of the hobby. Parts of the hobby are just insane right now. But it's still been really, really fun, though. Don't get me wrong. It's been really, really fun to do. Me and my brother just go to card shops now together every other week or so, and we just kind of look for stuff. We just hunt through bulk piles for cheap cards that we're looking for while we still can. It's been really fun. How's this go? This? I think. That look right? I think so. I think. It's been really fun though. It's been nice. My brother and I have been hanging out more because of it. He not that long ago moved to the town that I live in, so we've been able to catch up because of it. He's been having fun with it. It's been good. It's fun having a hobby and extra things to do. There we go. That looks better. I clip and sent it to you. Please watch it. Now it takes me 20 minutes. I can watch it after stream. You like looking through bulk for those cheaper cards I'm missing, and then I've been opening Ascended Heroes almost every week now, so I have some bulk of my own. Nice. Yeah, I got a Magic the Gathering Commanders deck. Like card organizer. I don't know like the wording for it, but I've really liked that thing. Really nice to organize all your bulk cards, and actually has some like slots so you can put, that's where I keep, so like these are displayed, my like 2 hits. I have a couple more, but those are ended up in the binder. But for like my 5 big hits, you can put those in a top loader in the front so you can always see them. Oh, it just slightly drives me nuts that this window is off-centered because of this whole thing. Ugh, it's too late to change it though. Why are you making 20-minute long? Why are you taking 20 minutes to make clips of my stream? I don't get it. You could be putting that effort towards a playground. I'm telling you, you gotta work hard on your content. You gotta start making your own content, not using mine. No, I'm not saying it's 20 minutes. I'm saying, why are you spending 20 minutes making content of my content? You'd use your time so much better. Read a few of those cheap white boxes that are about the size of the cards. Yeah, to put the bulk in, but I should probably get something better. That's what most people do. But while you're just getting going, it's like mine holds like 3,600 bulk cards. So like more than enough to hold out for a long time. Because I can. Why? I just wonder why. Please go where I tell you to. Get in your home. It'll drive me slightly insane that these are offline with the door, but it becomes more apparent. But I guess it is already apparent. I just should have moved these over there. Makes me a little sad. Just sit here and watch my YouTube video. Videos all night on my channel. Double play. I don't want to get copyrighted is the only thing, Ducky. Because that's just like a decent chunk of a SpongeBob video. I feel like I'm going to get copyrighted for. I thought you were going to put my stream up on it. I'll watch it. I just don't want to get copyrighted for it and ruin this whole stream. You didn't get a warning? You don't get it. You won't get a warning right away. Pulled the box out and organized it by type, then separated the hollows last week, and now I want a box that has sections. Yeah, this comes with the one that I got. I can send you it. It wasn't all that expensive either, which is nice. But I can send you what it is if you're interested in it. But it comes with dividers. So, and I made like little labels. So I have my stuff separated by the set. And then they're organized by common, reverse, and hollow with like the set name on the little divider tab. I will 100% watch it, Ducky. I don't want to get copyrighted since it's literally a SpongeBob episode on the screen. And I've gotten copyrighted for the dumbest things. But then I have to go back and edit out of a stream, which is really irritating. Because I have to delete the entire part or silence the whole thing, so it becomes pointless. Yeah, it's just a Walmart thing. You can get them on Amazon and stuff. There's tons of them, but I like it. It's definitely overkill. The white boxes are the cost-effective way, and eventually I will probably get to the point. But if you keep your bulk and stuff really well organized, you can actually sell it eventually for... One of my buddies sold... Made like... It was a lot. It was like 20, 30,000 bulk cards. But he made like $700 off of it. And I'm like, that's a decent chunk of money back to like reinvest back into things you want out of just like randomness that you wouldn't otherwise use. It's worth keeping it organized. One of my other buddies has been too lazy to do it, and he's like, I'm like, dude, he's got even more bulk. He's been collecting for ages. Like, so think of how much sealed product you could get, dude. So open more. It was gonna slightly drive me insane, but there's nothing we can do now. Too far gone. Tie that in better. Just like a triangle piece, a half piece or something. Just cool. Yeah. That was the plan. That's what we wanted. Continue this. Works a little bit better on the top area, but ow. Oh, my legs. Where's the Stream Loots card when you need it? I did add a decent chunk of Stream Loots cards as well from some of the suggestions we got. Keep an eye out for those. I think it's one of the things I like about like organizing and stuff. Wow, to me that this is just a fraction of your overall base. Go big or go home, right? My dad always told me, if you're gonna do something, be the best at it. So try not to half do things. Don't half-ass it, full-ass it. But I kind of treat Pokemon the same way I treat like base building and stuff. Is like, I try to make every piece of it fun. I try to like make details and creative thought processes out of like literally anything and everything I can do with it. So like the way I organize my cards, the way I organize my seal, the way I do my binder, like everything I do is like an extra way to like have fun with the hobby. Buying another top loader binder. I wish top loader binders weren't so big. I actually just found, which I like more, you can get perfect fit top loaders, which one are just not, there's not as much slop. Oh, this is really hard to see, but there's just so much wasted space in a top loader that I hate. So it's like, it's great that the cards are protected, but they're just like, the top loaders themselves are ugly. And my buddy found a guy that makes perfect fit top loaders. And so they're just smaller and they fit in a normal binder. They do stretch out the sleeves of a normal binder a little bit. It's not like horrible, but I mean, if you're going to be putting them in a top loader anyways, it doesn't matter. It only really matters if you're going to move them and you have some top loaders and some like penny sleeved ones. I actually have now just, because I thought about it, because I was like, my first ever big pull, the Victini, I was like, well, this is never leaving a top loader. And I actually have found that I think I like it more. So I have perfect fit penny sleeves, and then I put a perfect fit penny sleeve inside a dragon shield sleeve, so it's like a playable sleeve. And if you're putting them in a binder, if you're not putting them in a binder, it doesn't really matter, but I tend to like, you have to be really careful with perfect fit penny sleeves. It's really easy to damage the cards if you're not being careful. But if you are careful, a perfect fit penny sleeve, and you can get ones that are like slightly larger as well. It's like just a different size of a perfect fit, but a perfect fit penny sleeve inside a dragon shield clear sleeve looks and displays in a binder so much better than a top loader does. It looks cooler. That's what every one of my Arcanine and Growlithe cards, expensive and not, is in a perfect fit penny sleeve and a dragon shield sleeve. And they're like, the dragon shield is just a slightly more rigid sleeve that if it's in a binder, like, it's never going to get damaged anyways. You just have to be really careful with the perfect fit sleeves, or else you can do damage. But you have to be kind of stupid. Like, you have to be acting kind of stupid to actually damage something in a perfect fit sleeve. They don't damage your cards, but if you're like careless putting them in, they could. And I find that to be more than enough protection. I would be pretty confident putting any card of any value in that. But I did get the perfect fit top loaders with a perfect fit sleeve for my binder for some of the higher end Growlithe and Arcanine cards. Like a $200 card, I'm pretty confident in a Dragon Shield and a penny sleeve. I think that's like more than enough protection. But for some of the like really high end ones that I'm hopefully gonna get eventually, this is pie in the sky thinking kind of stuff. I think I'll put them in a perfect fit top loader, and that will be good enough for me. And then you don't have to buy a binder specifically for top loaders because they're just so big. I hate how big they are. I hate how big they are. A little weird. Not 100% sure, but my wife works at a school and the kids started a club where they get together and play Pokemon after school. So I was thinking about donating them once I fill up a few boxes. That'd be awesome, man. Especially with like EXs and stuff. There's a lot of good playable cards and that stuff. What's up, bro Chacho? Thank you. Thank you. It's coming together. This is always... Look, it's perfectly centered if you look at it from here. That was the plan. It's just this angle. Everything in the space is created to look at this angle. Don't look at it this way. It'll drive you nuts. Buy a custom binder like that for every Pokemon, complete every set. Yeah, talk about expensive. I would prefer to do that over like just a binder filled with a bunch of random expensive cards. I prefer like every card of a specific Pokemon. That is how I'm going to do the majority of my collecting. I think it's just fun. I pull that Gengar SR, it's going on a penny sleeve, and just in your binder, get Dragon Shield sleeves. You'll like them. I really like them. They display way nicer. Be insane though, just a Pokemon library. Yeah, I do really like the Pokédex binders. So you get a binder with one of each card, one card for each Pokemon ever. Those are pretty cool. There's just so many Pokemon I just don't care about, is the hard part. That's where I'm like, eh. But a lot of people are like a full art card of every Pokemon. Or you get one of every card and then you update it a little bit. The hall, the entrance needs a name. It's the entrance, right? It's just the entrance hall. Oops. Can't wait to be done with this cold or flu or whatever it was. Kids have one. It's 4 cards per page, but I'm going to get a big one for sure. Yeah. If I had enough cool cards, a top loader binder would be cool. I mean, for the people that have like 30, 40, 50, $60,000 collections, I do understand it. But I just think they display so bad. At least with a normal binder and a perfect fit top loader, it looks better. There's just not as much junk. I just don't. I get top loaders. I use them as well, but they're just so hard to display. Like, what I hate is, like, just someone with a stack of top loaders and, like, that's their collection. I'm like, oh, you gotta display it. You gotta have fun with it. Like, what's fun about just having a stack of cards that you just toss in a bin? Like, throw in an ETB, an empty ETB box. Like, such a lame way to show off, like, all your cool stuff. Mega Evolutions binder could be cool too. Yeah, that'd be very cool. Got the light. I like it. I like it a lot. It's always going to drive me a little nuts that these aren't centered, but that's life. At this point, we're so far beyond being able to move that window that it doesn't matter. And I'm not moving all of these over one. It all works. Only looks weird when you look at it from right here. Everywhere else, it actually looks pretty fine. I don't really notice it. I like that a lot, though. That's a good addition. It really needed some more light. It really did. We want to start a binder that only has cards that turn into extended art pieces when you place them next to each other. That would be really cool as well. There's a lot of really cool, like, extending art cards. Like the first partner promo cards that we opened up last week. Or 2 weeks ago? Whatever it was. Oh, my leg. I love those promo cards. They're so cool. I'm so excited for Series 2 of the first partner collection to come out. I love opening those promos. I want to have, like, a 9-page. They're gonna take up a whole page. Naturally I don't have all of them. I pulled the hard ones to get those, and I only have the cheapest ones. I can get for like $30, so I might buy those if I can find them at the card show this weekend. Just to finish the set. But those are all, like, connecting art cards, which I think are really cool. Do what you're told, please. There. That's the hard part, is you could get so many binders. It's insane. I watch one guy on YouTube, does some YouTube shorts. They're not, like, the most entertaining. I just think what he's doing is cool. But he's doing every single master set ever. Like, every single set master setted. Like, that is so expensive. Actually ridiculous. So eventually he'll have every single card ever made. I think by the end of 2026 is his goal to finish all the, like, unlimited and newer sets. He's not doing, like, first edition and stuff yet. Rarely do what I'm told. I'm pretty stubborn. I can understand that. Needs a binder for his binders. Yeah, I'm like, how? He has, like, a huge shelf of just stuff. It's so many binders, though. It's actually kind of insane. They need to make the scaffolding one way. So, like, you can jump up it, but you can't fall through it. That'd be nice. Give me some range. Can't reach. And up. Is that it? Is that all I did? Oh yeah, okay. I love the sound it makes running on this. Really sounds like you're like a little person running on glass. You're just like a little bug. Ding, 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 ding. Need the light. Dang it. Think of it telling me what to do is the best way to make sure I don't do it, even if it's planned. Oh, 100%. 100% out, Alexander. You trust me. There's two ways to get me to do things in life. Tell me to do it, it ain't happening. Tell me I can't do it, and I'm gonna make it my whole personality. I'll tell you right now, not that I didn't already want to win the winter build competition. I wanted to win it, but when our troll, our community troll came in and said that I would never win in a million years and I suck at building, it was like a vendetta of like, oh, you will eat those words, my friend. It went from, well, I'm gonna win this thing to like, oh, I already won this thing. Lit a fire that could not be put out. I can promise you that. It was they wanted to turn me into a monster. That's how you do it. I had an architecture teacher that told me I'd never be an architect. I worked in an architecture firm longer than he did. Actually became just the top in his class too at the end of the year. Proved him wrong. Can't help myself. 100%, yeah. Had to log in and prove the haters wrong. It wasn't even to like prove the haters wrong. It was just like, tell me I can't do something and I will show you that I will do it better than you ever could dream of. I didn't need motivation to win the winter build competition, but ooh, that sure as heck took all the doubts out of it. I am that petty. Yes, I am. Biggest binder I've seen is 6 cards by 6 cards. It's huge, dude. You should check out. You can't. It's not a production thing. Like you can't actually buy this, but Deep Pocket Monster did a. I don't know if it was a Pokédex. I don't know what it. He did a. It's like a master set. I don't think it was every Pokemon, but it was like some type of crazy master set. But he had a binder that was like 24 by 24 or something like that. This card, it was a backpack. Like he had them custom make him a backpack. Voltex made it. The binder was 4 feet tall by 3 feet wide or something. It was ridiculous. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And he walked around card shows with this thing on his back. It was hilarious. It's like, that is commitment. Have a good rest of your night, Rock Me. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck on the continued builds, my friend. Catch you on the next one. Already downloaded Subnautica? I did as well. I am ready. Can't remember the last time I've been so ready for a game. That is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm very excited. lots of sap. Never enough. Yeah, Deep Pocket Monsters. Mega. He called it Chad. His binder was called Chad. It's hilarious though. If you want a good watch some of his content. He's very entertaining. Even if you don't like Pokemon, he's very entertaining. Wish I was ready, but I'm kind of broke right now. How much? It was like, you talking about Subnautica? I think it was only like 29 bucks or something. Yeah, $29.99. I know that's not it's not no money for sure. Dude, half the reason we're gonna stream it is so I can write it off as a tax write-off at the end of the year. It's on Game Pass too. Good to know. No new games right now. I get that. I get that. Bit of a perk of streaming this kind of stuff. It still costs me the money, though. It's not like... It's still not free. What's a tax write-off? Well, there's the tax write-off people pay for it. No? Anyone seen Schitt's Creek? It is funny how the internet has portrayed tax write-offs as if like it's just like free money. The lack of education on a lot of things in this world these days is painful. The heck? There we go. Hurt my brain. Oh no. I haven't had to farm weed stems in so long. Ew. I do like having a piece that isn't weed stems that requires me to farm weed stems. Get to use a little bit of every material now. Well, I like those types of additions. This has been really cool. The upgrade to the ants now too, like double chopping, makes them so much more useful. I truly feel like now my ant is like, makes farming so much better. Being able to have a mutation that makes it chop down things faster. Feels like if I'm not using my ant now, I'm just wasting time. Oh, jeez. Why are you attacking me? What did I do to you? If you want to go. Yeah, gathering is just really good. Feels really good. He just killed himself? Wish they made it like a little faster. Get in gather mode. That's my only gripe with it right now. just too slow. Just a hair too slow. Did look like he just dove headfirst straight into the ground and died. Yeah. Just like sacrificed himself. It's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take you with me. Sprint in gather mode? If you sprint in gather mode, it takes you out of gather mode. Maybe it's different on Xbox, but if I hit sprint, it takes me out of gather mode. It feels like there's moments where I'm going a little bit faster, but I'm not figuring out how it's doing that. Yeah, see, as soon as you hit it, it just goes away. I don't feel like I can go any faster. Maybe there's new tech. Hopping off stream, thanks. Sounds good, Dread. Appreciate you hanging out for the night. Well, that was stupid. Why did you do that? Silly ant. Sprint gather mode would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, even if like you couldn't pick something up, but it didn't cancel it, would be a good addition. It's the canceling of it. Like, if I could sprint between them and then stop, and when I slowed down, I could gather again, that would make it better. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Just anything that allows me to go a little faster and not have to continually go in to gather mode. Yeah, and then you could avoid things you don't want to pick up by sprinting. Would definitely help a little bit. Not like the worst thing to pick up a pebblet here and there, but it's not always the best. It's not always ideal. Oh, bye, timber. It's getting warmer in my office with the AC off, so he's got to go lay somewhere more comfortable. Water. I do need stairs. I've avoided it. Here. I've been adamantly avoiding it because I don't like... Because with the spider, I don't need them. But the ant can't jump high enough, so you need them with the ant. We need more of this to keep building anyways. Ow. Uh-oh. I need water. Normally I just jump the spider up right here. But the ant, unfortunately, is not good enough. we can just run straight up here. This is where I normally run in. Take 2 of these. I don't know why I have these things up here anyways. Wait a second. My lint exploded into the ground. What a waste. What a waste. Water. Yeah, I'm liking this color scheme a lot more. This feels way more consistent. I also don't mind a little bit of differentiation between the levels as well. But like this level feels very different than the level below. A unique theme is not a bad thing, but I do kind of like that this is all feeling a little different. Each level's gonna have kind of its own vibe. Hey. We go farm some snake scales. I think those should be spawning. Oh, they probably already did. But not been good about farming them. Let's go, Chip. Yeah, they're back. I got water, turned it to night. Turned it from night to day. Now we need water again. Oops. Need to make a more efficient way to get out of the base, too. Or out of this area, at least. No, come back. Ah. Don't go in your hole, no. You son of a gun. You too. Why would you bounce me there? Aha! Got it. Chip, no! Don't do it. Build is looking more insane every week. The different color lights and the dozer heads really add a ton of style. Thank you. Hey, it wouldn't happen without you guys. You guys are all helping with the process. It's always nice having people to bounce ideas off of, so. You guys keep me honest, too. Sometimes when I don't want to do things. Helps having people go, no, 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 don't be lazy. So I'll usually do it eventually, but I'll put it off for a long time. timing.
Off-grid nomad wants you to kill an enemy.
Got you off grid. Get a sneak. Jump. One-shot him? That was a boring enemy. With ideas, but no ideas? What? What does that even mean? Where'd the mantis go? Oh, there it is. Let's kill a fun enemy. Take out. Should be a stink bug around there someplace. Yeah, I wanted to make it a little more fun. It's too easy to just run over an aphid when someone plays that card. I want to make it like fight something semi difficult. We have a boss card that we have to like fight a boss if that gets played for like real difficulty, but what I really need to do is just build need to build a staircase right here real quick. We need to do that. I'm tired of running up the... We are far too far along on this base not to have simple ways to get in and out faster. Praying mantis, they seemed a little aggressive. They are a little angry. Such a dad. Eat and drink before you die? No, I'm going. Eat and drink before someone plays the card. Don't eat or drink for 5 minutes. Those look different. Maybe it's just because the outside light. Technically, I don't need food. I always have the trinket, but I had a canteen and I was forced to drop it in the dozer fight, and I still haven't gone back and picked it up. I'll make the cards craftable. Don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. How is that too many ideas? These look like great ideas. Playgrounds, playgrounds, playgrounds. Make up playgrounds. I'll make the cards craftable if you make a playgrounds. You're only hurting yourself. It'd be so good. Even Ludorev said he's gonna try to make a playgrounds now once he runs out of build limit. You're wasting a God-given talent, Ducky. telling you. You were made for making playgrounds. You were born for this. Started their build in creative instead of playgrounds. Yeah, he's refusing to do playgrounds. I don't know why. That. One of being the best at grounded 2 airships. You'd be one of the best playgrounds builders there is, I think. You have nothing but time. You got the storylines to do it. Been building. Oh yeah, that's what this is. I don't think this makes any difference, but... just fits too well with your storytelling. Be perfect for that mode. The story stuff, building without gathering like survival seems like a win. Yeah. And like you like Minecraft, so like the redstone type game mechanic things. I feel like you're just gonna naturally be good with those. Just like a perfect marriage of your skills. And then I don't have to like decipher how to like get through with you telling me how to do things. I can just follow the story. You can lock doors, you can force me to spawn in locations, make me fight things a specific way, like you can control everything. Because like that's one thing you do is like you're always trying to get me to view it in a specific way, and it's hard when it's just like text and stuff because it's not how the creative is meant to be explored. Whereas playgrounds, you can just like absolutely force everything you want to be done exactly the way you want it. And more. Yeah, buddy. This is looking great. I like it. Oh, I forgot to put that back. Made mods. Yeah, exactly. He's over here like customizing like Terraria texture packs and making his own like random things and mods and stuff. He's just like perfect at it. It's a match made in heaven. I'm telling you. I had an idea. Bear with me. Card ideas everywhere. Building skills, I'll use them how I want. No. I am your master. All right, Alfredo. We got 18 minutes left. You and Ducky can fight over. I want to open one more pack. I'm just feeling it. One through 9. Got a bunch of random perfect order, and I got more perfect order coming, so I got lots to fill up in this stuff. 1 through 9. Pick a number. Pick a number. Fight over it. What are we doing? Can't help myself. 7 again. You want a Snorlax? Let's see. I don't know if perfect order. So Alfredo's is a perfect order. Ducky's is a journey. I know we've already pulled the Snorlaxes from journey. There's only like reverse hollows and regulars. We pulled both of them. We can gamble on the perfect order because there might be more Snorlaxes in that set. I don't know though, but I know we already have the ones that you can get in journey. We pulled those a different stream when you asked. So I'm thinking we go with the perfect order. I think there's a better chance we get something cooler. Mega Starmie, you feel it? Do we feel good about the Clefairy pack? I don't know how I feel about Mega Clefairy. Kind of weird. But all the hits are in Lopunny packs, so. But I'm pretty sure there's a Snorlax or two we haven't pulled in this set. Pretty sure. I'm feeling confident. Feeling confident. If we pull the Snorlax, Ducky, you're gonna be excited. A second. But really, we want the Patrick Starmie. That's what we want. What did I tell you, Ducky? What did I tell you? I told you. I told you the perfect order had the Snorlax. I told you. You questioned it. It was right there, front and center. Dedenne. Spritzy. Binnacle. Hippowdon. Judge. Tornador. Klefki. First Haunter. Oh, Luxray. Cooked. Cooked again. I told you I was feeling it. I was feeling it. Knew we were gonna get a Snorlax from that pack. I really freaking want the Patrick Starmie, dude. The Godzilla Patrick Star. Ugh. It's such a goofy card, but I love it. Did everyone else leave? Most likely. We still have 16 people on Twitch and 19, 20 on YouTube. It's fairly typical. Wednesday nights are always a little more quiet. Fridays and Tuesdays are the busier nights. More people show up for tours. And Fridays are just easier for everyone else to be on. Wednesday nights are tough. That's why I stopped streaming on Thursdays. Ducky took all the luck to summon a common Snorlax. He did. He did. Got your snack out of the toaster oven? What'd you make? What are you sharing? Yeah, these are fun. What do we put here? I don't know what to put here. This is like the spot that I have no clue. I'm really happy with how everything else looked. I did like these without the dragons, but I feel like the dragons just fit the floor really well now. It just like it's really fitting. Big old plate of tater tots. Some tachos. You ever make some tachos? I really like this area now though. This is all turning out really good. It feels like we need I need to add a grid to this wall and put some detail like here and here. But I have no clue what to put down here. It just needs something. But I don't know what. Just cannot come up with the idea. I'm just blank. It can't be stem and grass storage forever, you know? And there's just this cool metal bar, so it just feels like a perfect spot to build something. It's pretty well centered on this thing too. We ended up making that perfect. Big art. Yeah, like, but there is no big art. And as much, like, everyone says, like, use stuff like this, it's so lazy. Not hating on anyone who uses these. It's too easy of a way to do it. Like, it needs more. Give me a little bit more. Like, it's just too easy to put a big thing like that and call it good. It needs something else. I wish you could flip this. That needs to be a thing. You need to be able to make the eyes, like, flipped. Built-in wall displays with web depth. Shouldered by plants. Stick out too much for me? Need big flat canvas? Yeah. Like your exhibits from that one build. That one build. How many builds you submitted, Alfredo? But who agrees? This needs to be a flippable thing. You just need to be able to flip it. You have to, because then you could make the eyes. How cool. Like, that alone would look cool to, like, have one eye on one side and one eye on the other side. Like, flipped, though. Six or seven? Yeah, I'm trying to remember the Eiffel Tower build. There's so much in that build. There's so many, like, Easter eggs and stuff. What was it? Because I remember underneath, like, in the tower, not the tower, like in the lab portion type area. I remember it, but I can't remember it. I remember, like, vaguely what it looks like in my head, but trying to remember, like, exactly what the details were, I cannot. You have to, like, send me a picture. I have to rewatch the tour to remember it all. There's so much going on in those, too. Or stem storage over back here. Get them out the way. I remember them being cool. I absolutely remember them. But it's just like... I just remember it being cool. I don't remember the specific details. Eyes are kind of creepy. The lab underneath had like a museum with exhibits of all the bugs. Post some pictures, Cap. I remember it. I just can't remember the specific details. Still lurking? Sounds good, zombies. Remember what I did on that one build? Yeah, exactly. That's the plan. That's what Alfredo's comment felt like. Like, the hard part is, like, bug displays feel... It's like we're gonna do a museum. But, like, putting bug displays up just feel a little... meh. Because, like, we're already gonna do that. Is the hard thing. Like, that's already part of the plan. Because they're getting out their own, like, massive museum up top, so... hesitant about using, like, stuff like this. Like, that's easy, but that's too easy. We could do better. We could do so much better. This feels like the cheap way out. There you go. Look at that. We made it. We did it. Yeah, we did it. That was like, it was my like original thought to have some type of display type thing here. Oops. $1,000 if you can tell me what grid is the OG one on this build. This is the OG bit one. Everything started with this floor. This is all it, right? Cough it up. That's too easy. Literally the whole thing started with this floor, and then these walls. That's too easy. You made that too easy. I'm not that lost. Literally, the entire thing started with how do we line up with this thing? So it's too easy. Makes a run for it, yeah. I thought so. You gotta give me a challenge. I'm not that oblivious, you know. I might be lost sometimes, but I'm not that lost. Make the first Pokemon? I don't know how to do that. Name the first Pokemon? That I don't know. Don't technically know what the first Pokemon ever made was. I think it's more random. Kind of curious now. Yeah, Rhydon. Say like Bulbasaur is #1. Charizard, I mean, the first Pokemon in the Pokédex is Bulbasaur. But just looked it up, and I'm pretty sure I saw a YouTube short on it the other day. It was like Rhydon. It's the first Pokemon ever made. Doesn't quite work with this. Hangs over the edge weirdly. Still too boring. It's like big old toe. Do a kitchen with a cookery and a fresh storage? That's all upstairs. We already got all that. Rhydon is widely considered the first Pokemon ever designed and created by Game Freak, while Bulbasaur is #1. Yup. Oh, we got a cookery and kitchen and all that stuff all up here. This is our functional space. That's what all this is for. That's what all the crafting, all the building stuff is up on this level. kitchen and a bar. Yeah, the bar goes up in the penthouse suite. So we got to save that too. We're going to do like a billiards room and table up in my penthouse suite. Rooftop deck bar. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be cray cray. Have a staircase. It's a start. That's a start. And 5 people. I mean, I'm definitely very happy with how this is coming along. This is not what I intended to do tonight, which is funny, as is every night. Half the room is a lounge for pretenders waiting their turn. Half the other is a room. Of the room is a VIP bar. I like it. The not very important people in the room. Yeah, this has been really cool. Really happy with how this is turning out. I need to do the lighting on the front too. Ugh. So I also... The original plan for the night might show up better for upstairs, actually. We totally got sidetracked from what I was thinking of doing, but I'm actually really happy we did this because this is coming together really well. But... the original plan is I want to take these, and instead of doing them square on the same grid, I want to take this and do a second grid so it's this angle, essentially this, but on its own grid. Well, technically that would work. I want to do it like, well, we'll see. It might be cooler to do it on its own grid, but I essentially want to build this part of the tower like this out instead of this like square thing that I don't really know what to do with. So we'll build these, and then the towers will sort of go from one direction, then they'll rotate 45 degrees, and they'll continue upwards. It's sort of a smaller version. It's actually interesting. We might be able to just do it like this. I don't know. Be kind of cool. I'm also just tempted to do it on a different grid because I can. This is probably the smart way to do it. I'll have to see if there's any advantage to doing it off-grid. This might just be better. But essentially creating it out like this. And then these towers will sort of... kind of like that these would be in an angle. Makes it so you can't do anything fun with these. But then we could create some fun stuff. Then these kind of get angled back in. Kimber ignores Ducky for 1 minute. Pay your doggy in a treat so he gets on the bed and he says goodbye. Could be kind of nice to leave it like this, I guess, technically. Keep this grid, then we could continue this up at this angle and then make it flat as another way to step it, because we need depth. We did post pictures. All those come through. Yeah, something like that could work. Just want to like come up with something that's like what I'm loving about this area is that it doesn't have anything to do with the other floors. It's just sort of like excessive and extravagant, as many of my spaces end up, honestly. But there's no like rhyme and reason. There's no like showing anything off. It's just kind of like craziness out of craziness. And so like maybe doing like a design like using this metal thing a little bit, and then like making some type of grid here and then like carving away some of the pieces a little bit. Just using like that as the frame on the outside. Creating just a cool like a light well, I guess is a better way to think of it. Very similar to how we've done some of this stuff. Like whatever this patterning and this stuff is. Could even like continue a little bit of this or something. Do a little bit of this on the inside. Just for the look of looking cool. Just dozer stuff down here. Yeah. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, like all the stuff is going to be shown off in the upstairs area. Like 100% of it is going to be shown off up there. Not like this stuff, but the stuffed bugs and stuff. All that is going to be shown off upstairs eventually in the museum. So it makes me kind of want to just do cool, like, I guess architectural, more like built designs. So like the design comes from the cool walls and stuff, and then we could like take this design and sort of mimic it up on this wall too. It'd be interesting. Mirror the staircases for the empty spot in the empty room. The staircases don't really do anything this way though. There's not quite enough room for them. They're kind of like weirdly centered, so like they'd start running into that. So it almost feels like it just needs to be like a cool design with the lighting or something like that. Feels. Then we could do like this blue backlighting or something. I'm lazy. I would make a mirrored seating area because the whole thing feels like a lobby for a high rise. I mean, that's like partially the idea, but also it could be a seating area with like a cool light design inside this space. So we could like, it doesn't even need to be on its own grid. I could just do it on this, honestly. Shoot, we could even do it in this wall if room. Just do it in here too. Just cut this out and then continue this. There's a lot of options. Found the guy. Did you see that chat? It didn't show up on screen. What? What guy? I'm not timer. Who is this timer you speak of? Yeah, because we could just make this like a cool light design and then just do some seating and stuff. That's kind of what I originally thought. I just don't really know how I want to do seating in this place. Like a combination, like a little light design that sort of lines up in this space, since this feels like a natural spot for it. Guess that's for future Timber to figure out though, because it is 11:06. The pupa couches, yeah, there isn't really good couches right now too. Like what, that? It's not a beanbag. Like a beanbag doesn't feel right for this, and this doesn't feel right for it either. There's just not quite the right vibe yet, you know. Like this doesn't feel right. You know, these are cool, but it doesn't feel right for the space. Yeah, let's do some beanbags, you know. That's jank. And it doesn't feel like thrones are quite right yet either. I don't know. Look at Discord. What? There's nothing in Discord. What? What does that mean? It was you? What? You're gonna have me look, you gotta at least make sense. Banhammer for Ducky? What are we looking for? I don't know. I have no clue what he's talking about half the time. Did recently get the brown double seaters and playgrounds, so maybe it'll come to survival. It feels like it needs something more fancy. Like there's just nothing that fits right now for this space. Maybe we could do rugs. That would look cool, but I don't think you typed your chat before. It's not in the chat at all. The only thing that's in chat was ignore Ducky for 1 minute, which I'm thinking about doing right now. Could continue these lights into here, maybe. Yeah, they're not very centered if we do that, though. Look at the chat above mine. What does that mean? Talk about complete sentences, please. I don't want to wait all day to play. What does that mean? Riddle me this exactly, dude. Lost. Nebula saying he doesn't want to wait all day to play. I think he's talking about in Discord. That's what's so confusing is he's having a conversation here about a different conversation in Discord. You can message me on Discord about it, Ducky. But I'm going to call it here, everyone. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me for the night. We're saying that someone leaked the game. Then this guy says, I don't want to wait. Says it was you. How do you not get it? You're saying the guy who says he doesn't want to wait is the guy who leaked it? Leaked the whole game. You're trying to tell me some random person on the Discord leaked it. Doesn't make any sense. Appreciate everyone. Sorry if we're distracted here. Show your proof in Discord and then I'll believe you. But appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. It was fun. We got a lot of good stuff done. This is coming together very well. So I'm off tomorrow as usual, assuming I can get my child to sleep at a decent time on Friday since it's just me and my son for the weekend. If he goes to bed at a decent time, I'll stream Subnautica 2 Friday. That is the current plan. We'll just be pooping our pants in the deep ocean with an amazing game and checking out the building in Subnautica 2. That is the hope. Thank you for the 40 stream streak there, Grim. Appreciate that. So hopefully we get to stream Friday. If anything, it will probably be like an 8 o'clock stream. If I'm lucky, it'll be 8 o'clock. When we start, I almost guarantee there's no way we're going to start at 7 o'clock because my son just never is asleep by 7. So expect a slightly later stream, but maybe we go longer since it's a Friday. So we'll see. But I hope everyone has a great rest of their evening, a great day tomorrow, and hopefully I see everybody on Friday for Subnautica 2 because I'm so freaking excited and I don't know if I can wait until next Wednesday to play. So hopefully I'll do what I can. Even if it's a super late stream, we might have to just do it. Once he's asleep, he's pretty good and I can put a monitor up here and see him. So I hope the plan is we will stream. It just might happen. It'll happen when it happens if it does. So but appreciate everyone. Thank you, Knife, for the donated subs as well. Thank you guys for all the support. Appreciate you. And I will catch you all on Friday. Peace.